Yo, hello. Hi guys. Hi. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Good to see you guys. Thank you all for being here. I think I said hi to everybody who said hello in the chat, but hey, it's good to see you guys. Thank you all for being here tonight. I certainly hope that you all have had a good Wednesday. Hopefully the Wednesday is treating you well, or if it's Thursday in your neck of the woods, I hope that you're either about to go to bed or waking up. Time zones are pretty wonky, so I certainly hope that whatever time zone you're in right now, I certainly hope that it's going well. Hello, Justice. Good evening, Lewis. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And Croy, thank you for the 165 stream streak. That's 165 stream streak. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Croy. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out and for supporting me as long as you have. Thank you so much. And good evening to you, Lewis. I hope you're doing well too. Hi. But yeah, guys. I hope you all have had a good day so far. My day has been pretty standard. I didn't really get a whole lot done. Things have been really crazy in between, just kind of having so much on my plate, having to prepare for moving, and just kind of like, you know, kind of sorting out everything that I have to do with that. But in general, I've been doing okay. I'm pretty okay, and I certainly hope that you guys have been doing okay too. But yeah, there's a number of things I'm trying to kind of get sorted, trying to get in order. But you know, I think I just need to get out of bed sooner. I think I just need to like stop being lazy. I think I just need to stop being a fucking bed slut. and just kind of get out of bed and get my shit done. What's up, Spirit? Good to see you. Hi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I hope the day treated you well. And yeah. But my day has been pretty straightforward. I haven't even really had time to do my workout because like with all like I'm making more boxes. So like in my space right now, I'm making there's like a lot of boxes. Like I'm trying to like pack incrementally. Like every day I'm trying to pack a little bit more. I didn't do any packing today. Did I pack today at all? I don't think I packed today at all. But I'm trying to like pack up everything kind of incrementally. But like it's creating boxes in places where I don't need boxes and don't really have a lot of room to put them. So it's been kind of rough. I wish I could be a bed slut. Yeah. I enjoy it whenever I can. If there's one thing that I definitely really enjoy a lot these days, Ty, it's the fact that I worked really hard. For most of my life, I've busted my ass, like incredibly so. And so when I have the opportunity to just lay in bed and just kind of do like checking on things on the internet while I'm in bed, I enjoy that a lot because I did not have the luxury of staying in bed for much of my life. I had to wake up out of bed. I had to get up super early in the morning. I had to get ready for work. I had to hop on a bus. I had to catch a train. I had to do like all this other shit. So whenever I actually really value like this life that I have, and being a bed slut is like, it's really nice. It's nice that I can kind of run my own schedule, but it's also I have a lot of, it's obviously I have to be accountable to myself with that sort of thing. It's been a long, hard, one hell of a day. Oh my god, a cat and more boxes. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I mean, I actually got rid of like most of my boxes. I don't think I ever showed you guys a picture of my cardboard fort. I had a huge cardboard fort. I can't show a picture now that it's gone. I've actually did away with like pretty much the entire fort, and I guess I can do a little bit of like a before and after. Maybe I'll like show a picture in the Discord or something. But in general, I had a huge cardboard fort in my kitchen, and I actually like I got rid of like I got rid of the majority of the boxes that I had. I actually like I ripped them up. I was cutting them. I was using the box cutter at first, but then I just started ripping them up with my bare hands. I just, like I have this strength that I have in my upper body. So I'm like, I might as well just use it. It's much faster to just use my bare hands and just rip the cardboard and then just put it in the bag, instead of like cutting everything so like carefully and shit. I don't need like very specific cuts for shit. So I just started ripping up the cardboard and throwing it away. So it could fit in the bag. But yeah, I had a huge cardboard fort. That is no more. It has been completely destroyed. All those bags have been thrown away in the garbage, and I don't deal with that anymore. And she didn't invite us to use it. Yeah, it was a pretty decently sized fort. I'll show a photo on the Discord or something if you guys really want to see it. Definitely a cat thing to do, clawing them to pieces. Well, I wouldn't say I was clawing them to pieces, but I was most definitely like, using, I was using like I said, I was using a box cutter at first, and I'm like, this is stupid. Like after I cut myself, I literally cut myself using a box cutter, and the thing is, I knew when I was doing that, I knew that I was going to cut myself. I knew I was going to cut myself eventually, and I did. Eventually, I did cut myself. So after that, I'm like, this is dumb. I could just use my hands. It's perfectly fine. And so that's what I did. And that was that. Using her toes to rip them up? Oh, no. That would be bad. That would be really, really bad. I don't think my significant other, if I had one on hand, like if I was like living with them, I don't know if they would appreciate me having foot claws like that. I don't think that'd be enjoyable. I don't think they'd appreciate that. But definitely just using my hands. You never know. Yeah, no. I certainly wouldn't want to cause unneeded harm to the person I'm sharing a bed with. I really wouldn't want to do that. I'm pretty sure that would not go over very well. I bet you were smiling while you did it too. Oh yeah, I mean, it was like it's nice to just be able to like just rip shit. Like I think people like just enjoy being able to like just rip things up. And honestly, it was something that I feel like I had to do. and like I do have to like clean out my apartment and have a lot of cleaning to do. So yeah, just ripping up the cardboard was like genuinely satisfying to do that, because I don't really get a chance to really use my upper body strength other than for like carrying heavy things. So yeah, it's a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, the cardboard fort is no more. I kept around a couple of boxes, and in my deep like deep sense of like knowledge and insight, I actually kept some of the boxes so that I could use them for packing things into. So I didn't get rid of all of the boxes. I got rid of the majority of them so I could actually see the floor. I actually see the floor now. But yeah, I kept some of them to basically make sure that I wasn't going to be in a situation where I did not have enough boxes to pack things in. But hey, you know, it turned out pretty okay, because now I have boxes to pack things up in, and I also have some boxes in storage. So you know, the move has been going along. It's been moving along pretty well, but in general, it's been a lot on my plate. And you know, I was asked pretty recently about doing a collab, and so I'm essentially having to like, I'm not planning it out, but I have to kind of like consider timing on that. And do I want to do that collab while I'm trying to move out of this apartment? I want to make sure I don't miss anything. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, chat. And I'm just trying to kind of like keep everything straight, really. Yo, Low Needs, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Low Needs. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hopefully where you're going is better than the ghetto you're in now. Yes. Yes. It is a much better neighborhood. And you know, I will be sharing space with a roommate to some degree. But in general, it'll be a much better neighborhood for sure. And in general, I'm just very much of the mind that it's gonna be good. I think it's better that way. Aussie accent time. Sorry. That costs points, Cap. That costs points, and even then, it's random on my on my terms. So I did see you say, "Oh, I'm gonna hold her to do an Aussie accent." I never said that I would do an Aussie accent. I said that I have the ability to do a bad Aussie accent. I didn't say that I would. So, let's get our story straight here. You know, I can potentially do one, but it's not very good. It's not very good. If you're lucky though, maybe I will. But I'm trying to talk right now. So, I'm not looking to do one right now. But yeah, it is a much better neighborhood. It isn't in the ghetto. There won't be cop cars driving back and forth while I'm streaming. There was a cop car that flew past my apartment yesterday while I was live yesterday. There won't be any of that shit going on where I'm going. So it'll be a much better neighborhood. And Cap, what would you like? Would you like to say that you're a good boy or a good girl? What would you prefer? I don't know your preferences. I imagine you're a dude from what I could see, but you know, I don't like to assume. What's up, Digi? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, fuck, it's 5K points. Yeah, and even if you redeem it, that doesn't mean that I get to do whatever accent you want me to do. I do whatever accent I feel like doing. So it is random, which means it's my own choice. So, but yeah, you know, putting on an accent does take a lot of mental energy, and so you know, and sometimes I don't really want to break my focus from what I'm doing on stream, and that's why they're so expensive. Because putting on an accent does take a lot of mental effort. So, good boy, please. I got you. Cap, you are a very good boy. I know you don't get told that very often, but hey, you are a very good boy. So, don't you forget that. I'm sorry you had to have a streamer tell you, but I'm always happy to remind you that you're a good boy, you do good work, and you work really hard. So, very, very good boy, Cap. That's for sure. Alright. I hope chat and everyone else is having a wonderful night. Yeah, I hope chat's having a great night too. I hope all of you are having a great night. Let me know what you guys are up to. Let me know how things are going for you guys. How the day has been treating you. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Neff, I made something for you in the community. Check our Discord DMs when you can. Okay. I will do that when I can. I will certainly do that when I can. But yeah, right now I'm kind of occupied. But yeah. In general, I hope you're having a good day too, Trout. And chat, of course, I do hope you guys are having a good day too. Are we in there this time? True. You are in there for sure. Good to hear. Our roommates aren't bad if you get the right one. Yeah, I think I've had a chance to talk with this person extensively, and I have a pretty good read on them, I think. So I think it'll work out really well. So I'm not too worried about it. This is like the first time that I actually feel very comfortable and confident in the roommate. Which in very many past cases, I have not felt very confident in the roommate, to be honest. But I kind of didn't have a choice back in the day. Back when I was starting to live on my own and I had to have a roommate, I was basically having to hunt for a roommate. And I even lived with a dude. Lived with two dudes, actually. Not at the same time, but I lived with two guys at the same time. And that was not a very good time. It wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't really the best time. Here you go, Cap and Neff. You do the random voice a bit later when you're not talking. Okay, all right. Well, in general, you know, I appreciate the gifting of the points for sure. I know you don't really use them for much else, so I do appreciate that. Yeah, you be a dude. Yeah, I got that. I kind of grasp that a little bit, you know. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day too, Trout. I want you to approve of my creation before I make it public. It's the first timer I create something like this. Okay. Well, I'm currently live, and I'm not going to be looking at my DMs. I just kind of want to stay in it, you know. But I do see them, and I see my DMs very easily, so I will respond as I'm able. But don't worry. I got you. I choose to never get another roommate after this last and only one I've had, so I just took over all the bills on my own. It's not cheap. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly why when I moved, I really wanted to just kind of live on my own, because there is a lot of baggage that comes with living with another human being, and I did that all. I lived with another person all throughout college. I always had a roommate in college, and then I had a roommate after I was, kicked out of my mom's house. So in general, like, I know what it's like to have a roommate, and it really is not really my vibe. I really don't like having a roommate or living with someone else, because it is a sacrifice in a lot of ways. But I have a good feeling about this particular one, so I'm glad that they're willing to kind of work with me. And they've been very kind to me, so they seem they seem like a very good choice. So, but yeah, I know that feeling very well, Spirit. I particularly don't really want a roommate, but kind of is what it is. And if I want to live in a nicer neighborhood and have a quieter lifestyle, like I already live very quietly on like a very I live on my own in a very kind of like what can I say? How can I describe this? I live in a very, like, nobody bothers me. Like, where I live now, nobody ever bothers me. I'm very rarely ever bothered. So I do live in peace. Like, predominantly speaking, I do very much live in peace. However, the neighborhood that I live in is trashy. It's trashy. And, like, when I first moved here, it was very nice. It was a very nice neighborhood. But over the time that I've lived here, it's just gotten worse and worse. So I just don't really want to be here anymore. I was supposed to be gone about 3 years ago. 3 years ago I was planning to move out of here, but that was also when I had a girlfriend, which I don't have anymore. So that kind of is what it is. Living with 5 other dudes, it's interesting and absolutely frustrating, even as being a guy. Yeah. I don't like roommates personally, but you do what you gotta do. Oh, I know. I didn't mean during stream. Got you. Okay. Good morning to you, Simon. Hope you had a good rest. Good morning. I do hope that things are going well with all of your schooling stuff and the sleep apnea stuff. Certainly hope that all went well. Try being married, wanting alone time and can't always get it. Honestly, I've considered that. And like I do think that if I were ever in a situation where I was like living with a significant other, I do think I have a way of kind of having alone time, And a really great way to do that is VR chat. VR chat actually gets me like away, would like get me away for a little while, I would say, to like be able to just kind of engage with the people that are there and just kind of be in my own space and just kind of be in that world for a couple of hours. So I know that will be like my way to go about it. But I definitely have I know that when you're like living with somebody and you're like married to them or whatever, you know, I know that can be really, really, very, very difficult to have that alone time. That's for sure. So that is most definitely a very, 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 very thing. That's a thing that I've certainly have thought about that in a very, very deep way. That's for sure. But yeah, you know, I don't really have to worry about that at the moment, for now at least. So, yeah, you know. For the time being, I'll just kind of let it rock, and, you know, I'll worry about that when I cross that bridge, as it stands, you know. Let's see. Oh my god, no way, you got married in secret and moved in with them? Honestly, Neff, I would suggest it for most people, if possible, specifically with an expensive thing as getting married. Well, yeah, I mean, I would definitely want some time to myself, but it is definitely a difficult thing, when you're kind of living with somebody. But I think I have a way. I think I have a way to kind of like have that time. But honestly, I would want to spend time with them. You know, if I were married to somebody, I would want to spend time with them like all the time. I would definitely want to do that. Hello, Canadian. Hi. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know how to answer your question. I'm not sure how to answer your question. So can't really answer that. But I hope you're having a good day. Sleeping with wires over my head was an experience for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean like I'm sleeping in VR. Like I wouldn't like if I had a significant other, or I was married to them, I wouldn't sleep in VR. I definitely would not sleep in VR if I had a significant other. Alrighty, catch you later, Cap. Take care. Work calls? No worries. Be safe. It's good to have you for a little bit. I hope you take care and good luck to you at work. What's up, Hunter? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hope all is well. Oh no, this is for my sleep thing overnight. Oh, okay. I thought you meant in VR. Not that I just, for whatever reason, my brain just went immediately to VR. To like sleeping in VR. But you mean for the sleep apnea stuff. I know one thing, I can get alone time if I do end up with somebody, because I tend to be outdoors when the weather isn't super hot or cold. Yeah, I think it should be, I think if you're in a relationship with somebody, I think it makes sense to be willing to make room, not just for yourself, but for them as well. I think that just really makes sense, personally. I think that's like a very like common and normal thing to want to do. Oh no, oh yeah, okay, I read that. But yeah, I think in general, being comfortable having time away from your significant other, and your significant other being okay with you kind of stepping away and doing your own thing, I think that's very, very important. And I think being having that a level of comfortability, and I would say most importantly, like a level of trust, that to me is like, that's like the most important thing. But I do think there are a number of people who start to get suspicious if someone wants to be alone very, very often. But there should be a level of trust there that I think would be of most importance to most, I would say. Because if my SO was like freaking out every time I went off by myself, that would not be good. I would not be happy about that. Yeah, what's up, Pinote? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope I do hope that the day has been treating you well. Hello. Yeah, at least it's done. I'll get my results in 5 weeks or something. Okay. Gotcha. I do hope that the results are positive and not too much of an issue. What's up, Hiki? Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. When trust leaves a relationship, it's over. I agree. 110%. Yo, Yogi. Yo. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah. I most definitely am of the mind that if you're not comfortable having a like space between you and your significant other, then I think like if they want to do everything with you, if they want to be a part of every single portion of your life, and they just want to do everything with you, they want to be around you all the time. They were always like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" Like that gets tiresome. That would get tiresome very, very fast. And I would hate that. And I would, honestly, if you're going to be with anybody, you should make sure that, you should test that. You should absolutely test that and not see it as a cute thing. Because I think people get confused. They're like, oh, this person that I like wants to be around me all the time. No. Do not be happy if they want to be around you 24/7. That is not a good thing. Not a good thing. Because that means that they don't have friends. That means that they don't have hobbies. That means that they don't have trust, which is first and foremost, you should have trust. There's a lot of things wrong with people who are typically a little too clingy. And it may seem really nice because, oh, I really like this person. Oh, they seem really nice. I really want to be with them. It may seem nice at first, but I guarantee you, especially if you're an introvert like me, if they want to be around you at all times, that is not good. That is actually potentially a problem, actually. Because they're gonna be like, you were in VR chat for a really long time. You didn't get into bed till like 5 hours. You didn't get into bed like super late. Like I heard you get into bed. Like what were you doing? Huh? What were you like that kind of shit is just like, are you kidding me? Are you for real right now? Yeah, just absolutely not. Nephew still breathing. Hope your day went well. Cheers. Yeah, it was an okay day. I wish I had gotten a little bit more done. I really would have liked to get a lot more done. I feel like I'm not really getting a whole lot done these days, which is really troubling me. I really just need to wake up earlier. But I do think that I should just be better about waking up earlier so I have more time on my hands. But things have been good, Hiki. I hope your day's been going well. I'm glad that you're still breathing. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, in general, I don't feel like I'm getting enough done, and I feel like I'm not working hard enough. So but there is a I did release yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream is out on YouTube. Yesterday is not the stream, but the ENDER MAGNOLIA section of yesterday is out on YouTube now. You guys got a ping about that in the Discord. But that was the only thing I was able to get done today. Aside from my little itty-bitty workout and cooking my own food for dinner. So I really haven't been very productive, which is really shitty. But yeah, a person who freaks out every time you go and do something or step away, that is not good. Yo, hello Trip. Hi, thank you for the headpats. Good to see you, Trip. I hope you've been doing well. I know we haven't seen each other in VR in a while, but I do hope you're doing well, hon. It's always good to see you. I really appreciate you dropping by, and I certainly hope all has been well with you, dude. It's good to see you. It just gets annoying after a while. It does get annoying after a while when people when you're like your supposed significant other who you're supposed to have trust with is suspecting that you're cheating on them at every point in time. So to the point where you can't have any alone time, and also to the point where it's just like, well, not only can you not have any alone time, they're also suspecting you of infidelity, which is terrible. That's a terrible dynamic. But I would absolutely not like that sort of thing. So always do your homework before you shack up with somebody. Always do your homework, because people can be really heavy-handed with the clinginess and the lack of trust. That's for sure. Codependency is a bitch. True. It's in the form of people who like it could be guys or girls. It doesn't have to be just girls, but yeah, codependency is just not a good thing. Not a good thing in a relationship. Why wouldn't I drop by? You're always so welcoming. Have a great stream. Maybe I'll catch you at your meetup. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Trip. That'd be pretty cool if you could drop by for a little bit, or even the whole time if you're able. Yeah, why would I drop by? But yeah, I appreciate that trip. I have no expectations. I guess you could say I have very, very low expectations because I don't expect anything from anybody. I'm just happy when people actually show up. So yeah, I just have no like, I'm like, I expect to see this person and that person and the other person. I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate that. So yeah. Better yet, don't check up at all. I mean, sure. I mean, that's fine too. You can absolutely like live in your own places and, you know, don't live with the person that you want to bang, you know. But I would personally like to live with the person that I want to bang. I think that would be nice. Like that's my personal feelings on the matter. But you know, you know, everybody can do whatever they want to do. But if I'm gonna be with somebody, I would absolutely want to share a space with that person. But obviously do so with the understanding that there will be times when we are separated. We are doing our own things. We're hanging out with our own friends. We're in our own atmospheres. And that may or may not include them. And it's just like, it's a very simple concept, but I think a lot of people have this, like, they have trust issues. They develop this thing called quote-unquote trust issues. And but they say they have trust issues, but then they never try to find out why. They never investigate within themselves why they have trust issues. They just I have trust issues, and like that's just the thing they justify with everything. Like, I have trust issues, so now it's like, well, they have to just do this and that and the other thing. So that is unfortunate. That's why you should absolutely always do your homework. Never ever jump into a relationship until you have done your homework. You've done your research. You know that the person is actually not insane and not insanely codependent. You know, that's all very important stuff, I would say. My second wife wanted me to leave the bathroom door open. Wow. And I'm certain it wasn't for the sexy time reasons. I'm sure, and it was not because of that, but holy fuck. That's terrifying. Yes, the best way to be, like, honestly, just being able to exist in the same place as your SO, even doing separate tasks, is nice. I agree. Not feeling you have to say everything, not feeling you have to talk all the time. Just sharing the space with your significant other, you know? Hey, Loki, you're sleeping? You're gonna sleep, Loki? Okay, well, I hope you enjoy your rest. You're like, you hit me with the bench 3 times, so you must be big eepin'. Big eepin'. Alright. Well, I certainly hope that you have a good eep. Assuming that's what you're up to. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and letting me know that you're gonna get some rest. Certainly hope so. Energy crashed again? Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Well, I think that may be a good sign. Well, I mean, you already know what you should do. Assuming that you are going to do that, I'll leave that for you to decide. But I certainly do hope that you have a good eep, assuming that's what you're going to do. Given that your energy crashed. But totally understand. But I appreciate you dropping by all the same, for sure. I've been collecting all of your pics. You're very photogenic. You mean like my you mean my obviously there's no other pics of me anywhere else. I mean, there are pics of me elsewhere. I have taken photos of myself, and I am on the internet. You guys could actually find me on the internet if you looked, but you know, in any case, you know, you find me here, which is good. That's what I want. But obviously it's my VR avatar. Obviously it's my 3D avatar, not me. Yeah, here is enough. Yeah. Here is definitely enough. Yes, you can. I've looked. What? Oh, right. All right. Yeah, Michael, you're one of the few ones who decided to research this VTuber. Okay. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah, that's fine though. I've been catching up. Yeah, I already read that. Via Discord. Well, I appreciate that, Digi. Thank you for letting me know that you're enjoying my photos. I do drop photos that may or may not see the light of day. If you are a Twitch VIP or you are boosting the server, you do get access to you do get access to a secret exclusive location in my Discord called the Attic. And because we have a clubhouse, we do have an attic, which is always locked, but it's locked. It's unlocked to Twitch VIPs as well as server boosters. So if you boost the server, you immediately get access to that. But if you are a Twitch VIP, you'll have to let me know that that you have Twitch VIP, so I can give you the role in the Discord, so you can see photos and other stuff that I post early. I post a lot of stuff early. So yes, us listening to Body, I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that, Loki. I trust you. I know you're gonna do what's best for you, and I certainly do hope that you have a very, very good eep. So please take care of yourself. No energy for even anime. Neat nap, so I get nap. Alrighty. Please take care of yourself, stream wife. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know. Please take care of yourself. Let's see. Government says I'm not allowed to go on the internet anymore. That's not true, Mr. Cat. Also, good to see you, Mr. Cat, by the way. Also, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Mr. Cat. I appreciate you. Thank you. That takes a lot of work to look for pics on the internet, though. That is true. That is true. You're gonna have to you'd have to triangulate some very, very interesting stuff. I don't know, but you'll have to figure it out. Yeah, LOL. I was curious, wasn't disappointed either way. That's all I'll say. Well, thank you, Michael. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Apparently, Michael has triangulated my appearance IRL and saw what I look like, and apparently he wasn't disappointed. So, unfortunately, that was years ago. Any photos that you'll see of me on the internet these days are from years ago. They're from very, very long ago. So, not too long ago, but relatively long ago. So yeah. Yeah, stream wife will do. Love you, stream wife. Have a bright stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest, Loki. Rest well. We have imagination. Smile. Well, see. Okay. See. You guys say you have imaginations. However, you don't know what you're imagining. There are so many blanks you'd have to fill in because you don't even know what skin color. Well, I mean, I guess you can guess what skin color I am. Yeah, because I've said before I have melanin in my skin. So yeah, I'm a little bit on the darker side, sure. But that's about it. That's all you can ever imagine. Like you couldn't even begin to imagine what it would look like IRL. But yeah, I'm sure you have imaginations. Yeah, sure. Models all I need. True. That's real. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys are okay with just getting the model. Obviously there's a very good reason why I don't reveal myself. I very much could. I could. But I feel like if I revealed a portion of myself, then I would be inclined, or I would feel inclined to gradually reveal more of myself to the point of like chat will be asking, when face reveal? Give me face reveal, streamer. Give me face reveal, VTuber. Like I don't want to get to a point where people are like, well, you've shown your arms, you've shown your abs, you've shown your thighs, you've shown your I don't. Yeah, because at a certain point, you can kind of just piece the pieces together. You can look at my arm, you can look at my abs, you can look at my thighs, and formulate a picture. And I don't really want to do that. I really don't want to do that. To be honest, back in the day, I would have looked that shit right up after you mentioned. These days, it's been 2 years. Still haven't gotten around to it. Well, Hiki, you know what that means? That means that my personality is enough. And that also means that having me in 3D, in a 3D avatar, is also enough. Which is perfectly fine by me. What's up, Chunt? Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Piece the parts together, make it look like Picasso. Yes, basically. I'm not gonna figure nothing out because I'm not gonna put forth that effort. And besides, if you weigh less than 200 pounds, then you've got a smallerish figure, and you work out, so your figure will be toned. Yes. That's very, very true. Yo, Chunt, you're a very, very good boy, Chunt. I know you don't get told that very often, but hey, you need to be reminded every once in a while of how good of a boy you are, Chunt. So, I do hope that you remember that, and don't you forget that at all. Alright? Very, very good boy, Chunt. Yeah, yeah. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, no worries. I hope you're feeling even better after that, hopefully. Never flesh reveal ever. Yes, yes. Never, never flesh reveal ever. Yeah, I wanna keep it like that. But yeah, I'm obviously under 200 pounds, Spirit. Absolutely, I totally am. Because I do take care of myself. I eat 1 meal a day, and I take care. I'm making sure that I like being toned. My only concern is that, like, what if my SO doesn't like me toned? What if they want me to be like, to have more? You know, I have a nice ass. You know, like I may be toned, but like I do have a very like, I do have a nice ass. You know, like I have shown that. I've shown my ass. In leggings, of course, but you know, like in general, like I don't need to like have like all this extra cushion for the pushing, you know? Because I already have a pretty good ass, you know? Alrighty then? What do you mean, alrighty then? Danny, that's been news since forever, dude. That's been news since forever. What do you mean you acted like you never knew? We need a tell the streamer she's a good girl redeem. No, we don't need anything like that. You guys being here, and you're very welcome, Chunt. You're very welcome. Yeah, I don't. You guys being here lets me know that I'm doing a good job and that I'm a good girl. So, and besides, the good girl shit for me is that's reserved for the blue site streams. That's blue site shit. I made a Windows theme pack for myself of you, 60 images. I also boosted your server today. I saw the attic. Nice. Hell yeah, did you? I saw that you boosted the server. Thank you very much for that. I really, really sincerely appreciate that. Thank you so much for boosting the server, Digi. You're like every boost now is actually like locking us in for being able to do like more stuff with the server and actually ensuring that we can maintain our custom URL. We have a custom URL. So I really appreciate that, Digi. You're actually really helping out by doing that, so thank you so much. But you made a Windows theme pack of my photos. Wow, that's wild. I cannot wait to see that. That's pretty fucking cool. Thank you. It's pretty simple. Love the power of deduction. True, that's true, Digi. I mean, that's true. That's true, Spirit. The power of deduction. That's why I'm providing no information for deduction. I'm providing no information for any matter of deduction. No, the less information you guys have to deduce, the less opportunity you have to deduce. That's the word, deduce. The hot streamer with the hot avatar. What a time. A fleshy. Ew. Yeah, I know. The hot streamer with the hot avatar. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't think I'm that attractive, guys. I don't think so. I do think that I get much better. I think my attractiveness goes up when I put on makeup. My attractiveness is pretty low without makeup, but with makeup, I think I go up like a couple of numbers. I'm not even gonna say what I think my rating is. I'm not even gonna say, but I think I go up like 2 extra numbers when I have makeup on. And besides that, I'm just like at a lower number. She does have a nice ass. Yeah, you know. Oh hell, your color don't mean shit if it means others they're dumbasses. True. I like to hope that my skin tone doesn't mean much, but you know, I have my feelings about that. I have my hypotheses about you know, how people process people of with melanin in their skin, but you know. That's neither here nor there. But yes, I do have a nice ass. It's been posted in the Discord since day 1. Since the day the Discord has gone live, my personal community Discord. Since that has gone live, there has been a photo of my ass pinned in the 18+ section of the Discord. It's just there, pinned for anyone to see. If you want to see it, it's there. But you know. But yeah, we make her do like 1,000 squats a week in VRC. Of course, she has a nice ass. Well, you know, we haven't done many squats. I haven't done any squats like IRL either. Even off stream, I haven't really done many squats. So but yeah, I've not been engaging in the VR chat style streams a whole lot these days. But hopefully we'll get back to that pretty soon, and hopefully I won't feel like I don't really want to do that. We'll see. We'll see. Well, you give us so much happiness, I figured I'd share it with others as well. Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do hope that I've seen it. It's a wonderful ass indeed. Well, thank you, Ty. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. If there's anything that I take pride in, it's the fact that I am toned, that I have very high endurance, I have very good endurance, and that my ass is pretty good. So yeah. But yeah. Attractiveness, if you wake up with someone in bed in the morning and you still think they're beautiful, then it's true love. True. Absolutely. And that is exactly why that's the thing that I am so very picky on. That's probably the most shallow aspect of how I approach a significant other. If I cannot be happy with them when I wake up next to them, then that's going to be a problem. So, like, I completely agree. 100% agree. You'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's there. It's been there. I've dated so many non-white women, and they're all gorgeous. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I do know that there are people who do enjoy. They enjoy dabbling in the and different types, and I think that's good. I think everyone likes what they like, and I know there are a lot of people like what they don't like. But I also think that there are people who maybe judge a little bit too much or come to conclusions a little bit too fast, and I think that maybe makes people think that maybe they wouldn't like they wouldn't have that type of taste. But yeah, I have my taste in people as well. I have my own personal taste as well. Everybody does. So, I don't judge. Yeah, so it'll take a few scrolls to find it. I mean, not really, it's pinned. If you click the pin icon in the channel, you'll find it in like 5 seconds. I'm glad you don't say anything about stuff because my mind never stops running and likes putting things together. Yeah. I as a VTuber, I do like to stay mysterious. Oh my god, at you. What's up, Zara? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, honestly, if Ty is saying it's a nice ass, if Michael is saying it's a nice ass, and both of these guys are pretty much married, they're pretty much married, or accounted for, and they're saying that I have a nice ass, I probably have a nice ass. So yeah, look at it if you want. Have verified nice tookus. Thank you. I appreciate that. High endurance, you'd kill me in bed. I know. I don't know. I think there are some people who think that I would kill them in bed, but I think they want that. I think there are some people in chat have been like, man, if I could fuck Neff, and that would be kind of wild. She'd fucking destroy me. I'd be so tired, and she'd be like round 2. But yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you. I can't actually speak with all honesty about like how I would fare in the bedroom, as it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I have engaged in those sorts of activities with anybody. So yeah, yeah, it's really nice. I'm assuming you mean my ass. I'm assuming you're talking about my ass. I don't know what you mean by like, yeah, that's really nice. Let's see. You should do an update. It's been 2 years since you uploaded it. Yeah, because I started the server 2 years ago, pretty much. Like it was about a year into me streaming as Nepherti, about 1 year in, almost about 1 year, and I put that up. I love how this goes with the conversation of how your fan base is Guna oriented from yesterday. That's true. That's true. But the thing is, I don't mind talking about it. Like, I don't mind talking about this sort of thing because I'm very open about it. Oh my god, it's you on the other side. What's up, Zara? Thanks for Hopefully lurk you on the YouTube side too. I appreciate it. But yeah, you know, like the thing about me is that I don't like to treat my chat like children. You know what? And that's just kind of my thing. I know what my community is. I know what my community is about. I know the people that I attract are largely older men. I understand this very, very well. And so I talk about things that I think guys would enjoy talking about. I talk about things that I think guys will enjoy. And because I don't mind talking about them, I'm going to talk about them. Because like I know that like a lot of female VTubers are just very much kind of like, oh, let's just talk about like, you know, whatever. Let's talk about how I love cats. You know, I really like dogs. And that's fine. That's fine. Like that's perfectly all right. And I think that's perfectly fine to talk about, like, you know, when the topic arises. But like I'm not gonna treat you guys like I don't know what you guys are. I'm not gonna treat you guys like like you guys are fucking like 19 years old and you're just kind of coming into your own individuality and you can't handle speaking to an older woman about, you know, mature things that mature people can talk about. Because again, I don't treat you guys like kids. So, you know, I think that's just pretty reasonable, you know? And like I hung out with guys a lot when I was younger. I spent a lot of time around dudes when I was younger. My brother used to invite his friends over to play video games, and I would be playing with them. So I used to play catch football. I used to play touch football with the boys. I used to do that when I was younger. So it's like there are all these things about me that like I actually endeavor to appeal to you guys, because like I know like, oh, women are scary, you know, the stereotype, oh, women are scary, older women even scarier, you know. So like I talk about these things because I want you all to feel comfortable to be chill. Because I know in a lot of communities, you guys have to be like, well, I can't talk about this. I can't act this way. I can't bring up this subject. In general, we're very, very chill here. We're very real here. So that's just the kind of streamer I want to be. And I know that's not going to appeal to everybody. And it is really funny that I had someone come into my space. Well, not really my space. They didn't really come to my space, but they came at me and just talked shit about my community and me, essentially talk about me. And I'm just like, yeah, you know, whatever. You know, if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. But I know that my community would never talk shit about you or about your community. And that is something that I absolutely know without a shadow of a doubt. So, you know. Yo, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 3-stream streak, Snake. I appreciate that. Welcome. Crushed pelvis, perhaps? I don't know. Maybe. You might injure my spine in bed more than it is because it's not in the best shape. Well, you know, I would be like, I guarantee if I were involved with any of you guys, you know, I'd be very much like, are you okay? Are you okay, sweetie? Are you doing all right? I don't want to hurt you. Proceeds to hurt you. I'm positive you have a nice ass, lovely face, and oh so thick thighs. Thank you. You're probably right about that. You're probably right about that. Yes, your ass. Thank you, Euclid. I appreciate that. Round 2, please, Jorgen. Been 15 years for me. I think I have to read a book of these days first. You know. I made someone call me old once because I was talking about the weather. That's crazy. Why would someone call you old because you're talking about the weather? Everyone talks about the weather. I want to lose 50 pounds for some reason. Women find me attractive and I'd like to be more attractive, TBH. Honestly, that's real shit. You absolutely should pursue that. Like, you should absolutely pursue that because there are women who like older guys. There are lots and lots of women who like older dudes. You know, I've always skewed younger personally. I've always just skewed to younger people. That's just my taste. But, you know, there are a lot of people who like them older, for sure. Yeah. Nah, I'm 30. I don't think I'd listen to you if you treated me like I was younger. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Exactly. But there are a lot of VTubers out there who very much hold their chat by the hand. And that's not the kind of streamer I am. I'm not the kind of streamer who holds people by the hand. I want you guys to feel comfortable and chill to talk about just real shit. and you know, feel like you can be yourselves around me. What's up, Vane? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope your work day went well, and hopefully you've fully recovered from that rough work day the other day. One of us. Yeah, you know. You're not old, damn it. I didn't say I was old. If I chill anymore right now, I'll probably be asleep. Hell yeah, Spirit. Hell yeah. Forever 26, TM. True. Yeah. You're 30? I swear you said you were 75. Sheesh, that's crazy. That's so funny, dude. My vibe is 14 years older than I am, and I enjoy every minute with her. Oh yeah, I'm sure she's aging like fine wine. Fun fact, Neff is young enough to be my daughter, oldage. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Well, weather is an elder subject? No, it's not. It's totally not an elder subject. People talk about the weather all the time. I mean, I guess maybe if you're like Gen Z or you're like Gen Alpha, I guess maybe people talk about memes. Like they lead with memes. But I like in the workplace, people talk about the weather all the time when you go to work. So like, you know, I think that's kind of bullshit. Like even when you're 20s and you work for a company or something, people talk about the weather all the time. There's about a 7-year gap between my girlfriend and I. I'm the older one. Everything is fine. Yo, that's based. that is based. I've always gone for people who are younger than me. And it's always never worked out. Every single time, it has never worked out. So I'll probably keep doing it because I have my taste, but it's just never worked out. Neff is a cougar? I don't know about that. I'd have to be older to be a cougar, I would say. But I don't know. I just always just like them younger. Sorry. Actually, no. Fuck it. I'm not fucking sorry. I'm not sorry about that shit. That's my taste. I like them younger. Whatever. You know. Obviously, over like, okay, like, all right. If you are like younger than like 23. If you're younger than 23, that's gonna be a problem. That's a problem. That's younger than 23 is a problem. I think anything over 23 is okay. You know? Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, Vane. I'm glad to hear that work went smoothly for you, hon. It's good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Have you actually shared your age? No. I've never gone on record to say what my government age is. I've never gone on record to say what that is. So, I say that I am forever 26, and that is what it's gonna be. And that's what it's gonna be. And that's all you guys need to know. Because it could be true. But obviously, if it's forever 26, there's a good chance that I'm not 26. It's a good chance. However, does that really matter? Does my age actually matter at all? I don't think it does. As long as I be entertaining and appeal to you guys. You know, I don't think how old my government age is or when I was like technically born. I don't think that really matters all that much. Yo, what's up, Nomi? Hello, good to see you. Yeah, I'd like to know when it's gonna be 100 degrees the next day so I can bitch about it more. I mean, literally everybody bitches about the weather. Everybody does. I never bitch about the heat though. I never say it's too hot. Saying it's too hot will never come out of my mouth, ever. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that, Nomi. Thank you. Let's see. Talking about the weather is just something to break out of the awkward silence. True. But I would prefer awkward silence and having to talk to someone I don't really want to talk to. I would prefer to have awkward silence if a person really, really wants to talk to me. Then they'll come up with something that's far more interesting than the weather. I will be okay with talking about the weather, but once that topic is over, if I don't really want to talk to them, I just won't. To be fair, she kind of schools me for being the immature one sometimes. Honestly, there, you know, I think that kind of dynamic is fun. I think having that kind of dynamic with people is, especially your significant other, where you can kind of joke with each other about being, oh, you're younger, oh, I'm older, and just kind of like have fun with it. I think that's great, Zara. I actually think that's a really, really good thing. Younger within reason, yes. Younger within reason, obviously. 33 might be my limit. 20 years younger. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think obviously the older you get, the more I guess the more of a generational separation there is there, and I think that you just have less things in common. Damn, I have a chance. I'm 20. Yeah, just three more years, Ty. Three more years. 3 more years, and then we can talk. But honestly, like in all seriousness, Ty, like since I know you and like I've talked with you, like you would be, I would make an exception. I would potentially make an exception because I know you. I've talked with you. However, in general, I'm very, very careful. Even though I prefer people younger, I do prefer them younger. But the thing about younger people is that there's typically something about them, about their mindset and the way that they think about things or perceive things, that just doesn't really vibe with me. And I think that's where like the generational gap is, where like there comes a point when you are like talking with someone who's like younger that you realize that you are older than them. Because I can talk with people of any age. I can talk to people like all the time about anything, really. But like, I think there's a certain point where it's just like, I can't really connect with you on anything because you are saying that you have ADHD, and I'm just like, you don't have ADHD. You're just not focusing on what I'm saying because you're not focusing on what I'm saying. You strange young person. Like, you know, like it's just, I don't know. Like at a certain point, you kind of have to be like, yeah, this is maybe a little bit too young. But I've tried throughout my life to like date younger, and something always happens. Some bullshit always happens. You know, Nef62 confirmed. Whoa, that's crazy. Man, imagine. 10 years up, 36. Wow. I have to wait 2 years. Yeah. Sorry, Euclid. You gotta grow a little bit more. I'm pretty sure I know how old you are, but I'll never say it out loud. Even if you said it, Digi, I'd never admit to it. Even if you said it, I'd never admit to it. Forever 39. That's crazy. Nephew can never be too hot. Riz. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly like. Also, Vane, thank you for the 50 stream streak, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 50 stream streak. I appreciate that, Pats. Thank you. I appreciate that, Vane. Thank you for the streak. But yeah, I don't think I'm that hot. I know my worth. I know that there are aspects about me that I believe can be attractive. I do know that. But I personally am just like, you know, I don't know. Would I date me? I think I would. I think I'd date me. I try to really think of it that way. When I think of like being with somebody, it's always like, would I date this person that I'm being right now? And like, I just try to be that kind of person in general, you know? Talking about the weather definitely sounds like something an older person would say, but maybe that's just me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is like a difference between like, you know, obviously if you're in a workplace, talking about the weather is pretty commonplace, but like on the internet, in general on the internet, most people are like memeing. Most people are talking about memes or YouTube videos or like whatever the fuck. Yeah, there's a chance. Woo, yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance, Ty. There's a chance. Ty leaves chat and comes back in 3 years' time. Oh man. I mean, Ty's one of my mods, so you know, he'll always be in touch with me one way or another, as long as he remains one of my mods, I suppose. I do not find myself attractive, but I get complimented that I do not look my age. Okay, well, I mean, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. It's the lack of developed frontal lobe. Probably. It's potentially. Yeah, I mean, your frontal lobe, I believe your frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until like 26. And I believe it's 26 or 27 or something like that. I think that's what it is. Which makes sense because obviously I'm 26 forever. Forever 26. So I'm right on the marker of where my frontal lobe should have been developed, which makes me a prime candidate to connect with people of varying ages. But like, I know that the way that I talk and the way that I approach streaming, most people who are like most people are from like 18 to like 24, well, correction, I shouldn't say that. I would say that most people who are in the younger bracket of like people who watch streams, like 18 to 21, I don't think I'd be very interesting to them. And that's why I don't think I'm very hot. I don't think I'm very hot. And I don't think I'm very hot because that's just kind of how I perceive myself. But I think I am fun. I think I am interesting. I think I've lived a little. I think I have a fair amount of experience. And I think that's those features about me is what gives me the appeal that I have, you know? It's the fact that I seem like I've lived a little bit. And I think guys find the fact that I've lived a little bit attractive. But I do think that people who are like 18 to 21, they just want to be around a streamer who they can goon to. They want to be able to just hear the voice and be like, oh, wow, that streamer is so hot. I love their voice. Oh, wait. Isn't that why you guys watch me? Okay, well, I guess I kind of watched into that one, huh? You guys watch me because of my voice in a lot of cases, I guess. I don't know. Have a good stream, get some rest when you do. Okay, Spirit, rest well. Take care of yourself. Hopefully I'll see you later on. And by later on, I mean tomorrow. Take care. It is what it is. Yeah, you know. I prefer older women myself, but I'd make an exception for Neph. Why? She's proven to me she's very mature, which is very important to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Neph, you're modest and humble, and that has never changed. True. I keep my ego in check. I do keep my ego in check, just like Delta is subbing with that Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, Delta. Mwah, mwah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good to see you. I hope you've had a great Wednesday. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you so much. I hope you enjoy your time here. I would have to meet you someday and decide for myself. Yeah, you know. And you know, anything can happen. Would I date me? Yeah, I'd date me. Yeah, I think asking yourself, would you date yourself? I think asking yourself that question is like probably the best way to assess whether you need to work on yourself more or less. You know? I think that's a good barometer. Like, would I date myself? And okay, I'm gonna say a very classic. This is a classic quote. This is a classic Nepherti quote. If you're new here, you probably haven't heard me say this because I haven't said it in a while. But this is a classic Nepherti quote. I said this like way back in the day. You should love yourself like you want to fuck yourself. And I mean that. Like you should take care of yourself in a way that would make you want to date yourself and be in a relationship with yourself. Like, you maybe don't have to take it as far as like fucking yourself, but you should want to be around that person. And if you don't feel like you can be around yourself, you should work on yourself to the point where you can feel comfortable being around yourself. Where you can be like, oh yeah, I like me. I really do like me. So hopefully others will like me too. You know, I personally, I think that makes perfect sense. And I say it like that because people listen. When I say it like that, people hear that. So that's why I say it the way that I do. Some people wouldn't date themselves. I know this because some people have exact same traits and they hate it when they see it in others without realizing. Yeah, and those are people who are very immature. Those are people who are super immature, Vane. Because they haven't done the internal work to understand who they are as a person. And this is what I was talking about during my stream last night. People think that they're just good people. They think they're good people by default and don't want to do the work to actually improve themselves because they've been told their entire lives that they're like this great, wonderful, perfect individual who's never been criticized about anything. They've never been told that they're wrong about something. They've been coddled for the majority of their life, and now they expect everyone to coddle them still while they're a grown-ass adult. And that's just how some people are. And like they don't look inside themselves and say, well, maybe there's something about me that's kind of fucked up. Maybe I need to work on myself so I don't come off as fucked up to other people, you know? 26 and later with people with neurodivergence. Yeah, I guess so. The partners that I've had have always been a year younger than me, but sadly I could never find an older woman because they either have already taken or are not interested. Yeah, I mean, Euclid, you're still quite young, so don't worry, it's okay. Just keep working on yourself. Don't worry about like what's been what has or hasn't worked out for you relationship wise. Again, just keep working on yourself and the right person, no matter whether they're older or younger, when the time is right, whenever that time may be, because it could be a long time. I think as long as you keep working on yourself, the time will come and you'll be able to find someone that you can that will really appreciate you for you. Well, that's not true because I find you interesting. Thank you, God, I appreciate that. Neff is like a banana. She's very appealing. Well, I haven't heard that one before. Scatter, we've been called. You got me. Yeah. I know you guys. I know. Nah, I watch you because I enjoy being here. Okay, well, I appreciate that, Ty. Thank you. I love the discovery while explaining trope. Yeah, it's like, oh, wait, people watch streamers because they just want to goon in their voices, and just like, oh wait. True. I didn't hear it, Glad. Well, Jarvie, I'm just glad you're here. Good to see you. Wait a minute. So if we're successful, you basically told us to go fuck ourselves? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say anything like that. I said if you're successful, then in general, you have to just kind of wait. Wait for that person to come along. And I would say wait. I wouldn't say don't spend your life waiting. Don't wait. Work on yourself. Keep doing things that you enjoy doing. Enjoy life. Enjoy life to the best of your ability. Goon to all the VTubers you want. Goon to all of them. And then when the right person comes along, you'll be able to be like, well, now that I have you, I can goon to you, my significant other, and I can also goon to VTubers on the side. Cause I'm still gonna fucking do that, right? I'm almost certain that even if you guys had a significant other, you guys would still be like, well, Neff, I still like what you do. I still like what you do. Regardless, I'm successful. I met Vane. Vane. Wait, you met Vane in person? I don't think that ever happened. I don't think that ever happened. I do like what you do. Thank you, Chun. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like I very, very much like I like the idea of like being someone who can be proud that they are who they are. And sure, there are aspects about me that I don't like, and there are things about me that I don't think are very attractive. But I do think that when the right person comes along, I do think that in general that'll be great. And they'll love me for me, and that'll be that. And I think that'll be wonderful. No, I've just been blessed with Vane's presence. I see. Okay, got you. I think most of us VR chat streamers have been blessed with Vane's presence. I think that's kind of how it goes. Also, what's up, Tequila? Hello, good to see you. I'm sorry, I've been skipping around a little bit. Yeah, good to see you, Tequila. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your day is going well. But yeah, I bet that if you guys had a significant other, you would still goon to VTubers. So I would like to think so. I think that would be the case. But yeah, and that's okay. I goon, you goon, we all goon to VTubers. I would chat. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I have to make a confession, chat. I have to confess something to you. I don't know if you realize this, but I do have to confess to you that I am not a gooner. I do not goon. Sorry. I know that that's a terrifying thing to discover about me, but I just oh, leave. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. That's cap. No, it's true. It is true. It's true. I really don't. Like, okay. Chat. We are gonna come up with a definition of gooning right here. We are going to define this word right now. What is gooning to you guys? And we need to come to a concise understanding, a collective understanding of what is gooning. Because what you guys think is gooning, I don't do. I actually don't think that I goon in the same way that you guys may define gooning. All right. Oh my gosh. I've seen you at Loki with Allhab. That's not gooning though. That's putting on a show. What do you mean? That's being entertaining. That's not gooning. Okay. So what? Chat. Okay, seriously. What? Like, let's be serious. Like, what would you define as gooning? What would actually be like your way of defining what gooning is? Yeah, I know you're just busting my balls. No. That's edging, Danny. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's not gooning. Yeah. Okay, we already we have a difference of opinion of what gooning is. Okay, let me tell you guys what I believe gooning is. Gooning, in my personal definition, is actively watching, whether like actively consuming adult content in a way that is for the express purpose of having a sexual response. You know? So you were like, and I mean, like, it's a repetitive activity. It's a repetitive activity that one does in the sense. Oh wait, actually no. That may just be like watching porn or whatever. Okay, let me rephrase my definition. I believe that gooning is watching or engaging with content for the express purpose of sexual gratification. Okay? That's what I think it is. Like you are watching something or someone because you're like you have an innate response to what they're doing and what the content is, and you are watching it for the express purpose of jorking. And that is the reason why you're watching it. And not only do you watch it, you actively seek it out. You actively seek out content in a way, consecutively, actively, meaningfully. You're meaningfully seeking out content in which you are actively trying to express sexual gratification. Okay? So jorking with extra challenges, I don't think it's jorking with extra challenges. I don't think so. No, I don't know. I can't say I agree. Okay, that's just jorking, isn't it? Yeah. So like watching naughty content on a consistent basis. Yeah, I mean you're watching it only. You're watching it only to jork. It is just like there is no other reason that you're watching it other than to jork. And if it seeks you out, that doesn't make any sense. Content doesn't seek you out. You have to click on the content, Danny. That's just not how it works. That's not real. Typical Neff, always on the hard mode grind. What do you mean always on the hard mode grind? Okay, so I'll say, if you guys disagree with me, I want to hear definitions, because you guys may have a better definition than I do. So if you disagree with me, I want you to tell me what you think not jorking. That's stupid. I want you to tell me what you think gooning is. We all know what jorking is. Please don't define that. I kind of assume gooning was just a replacement word for simping. No, that's not true, Danny. That's not true. Everyone's gonna disagree with you on that. Literally, everyone's gonna disagree with you on that, Danny, including me. I'm sorry. That's not how it is. That's not gooning. I kind of assumed gooning was just a replacement word for simping. I don't think so. And I am surprised that no one in chat is just hitting me with the definitions. Like no one in chat is hitting me with like straight up definitions. Like I'm asking you guys, like, how do you define what gooning is? Are we just using the term haphazardly and not knowing what it means? Or have we not defined it for ourselves individually? Especially since the word ended up becoming a Twitch derogatory term. Okay. I don't think an entire term was birthed because Twitch said that simping was a bad word. I say simping. I don't give a fuck. People who freaked out that Twitch is like, oh, if you say simping in chat, we're gonna ban you. We're gonna ban your account. I'm like, fuck you, Twitch. You're not gonna ban my account because I said a fucking word. Get out of here. They literally have not. They're not going to ban everyone who puts the word simping or says the word simping on their stream. I've just said it like 5 times. They're not going to ban me. They're not going to do it. So, like, I'm not worried about that shit. Get out of here. That's not going to happen. It's a Twitch derogatory term, true. But, like, I don't think an entire new word came out of Twitch's desire to get rid of the word simping. I don't think so. I'm not taking a Twitch holiday. Let's hope not. I think we use it a more PG term on Twitch because the literal term is like Danny is saying. Okay. So see, Hiki, you're agreeing with Danny. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Probably. So you guys, so are we saying that the internet, like literally the internet, because it's not just people on Twitch using the term gooning, it's like people on the internet. You guys are saying that Twitch birthed the word gooning because simping became an issue as like a term? If you look at the word definition of gooning, there's a part about edging intensely, but it also states an obsession with sexual content. So it's way more than just edging yourself. Yes. Okay. So Danny, I stand corrected. Technically speaking, it seems that you were partially correct. Per Urban Dictionary, gooning is the enlightened form of edging. The enlightened form of edging? Really? Okay. Maybe someone brought the term up and every collectively chose to use it in different ways. That's interesting. That is interesting. Gooners usually do not finish during a session. The main goal of gooning is to delay the orgasm for as long as possible. How it works. Okay. Interesting. The enlightened form of edging. Yeah, calling it the enlightened form of edging is kind of like, that's kind of wild. That's actually a wild definition. Yes, you've achieved a higher plane of existence. I'm sure if goon becomes bannable, a new word will pop up. Okay. I mean, honestly, like didn't like. Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna bring that up because that's gonna open another can of worms. I don't really want to do that. The long edging. You can hit Ultra Instinct just by edging alone. I don't know. Okay. So the reason why I brought this up is because I said that I don't goon. I don't. See, now that we have collectively defined what gooning is, which is apparently it's like an extra form of edging. It's like a more intense version of edging apparently. But obviously it's also like seeking out, just like having a strong desire to engage with sexual content, for sure. So like, based on that definition, chat, which I think we collectively agree on, like it has to do with like extensively edging, intense edging. I don't do that. So now that Gooner's saying that's wild. Unlocking the third eye. I think you mean the third eye, the third chakra, the third chakra gate, the Gooner gate. Yeah, what's up, Shala? Good to see you. I'm sure most don't, but it collectively became a word for drooling over sexy content. Yes. I don't actively watch sexy content. I don't. And I most certainly do not like intensely edge either. So, like literally every time I've like wanted to like engage with that sort of thing, I always fall asleep. Like I'll be on my phone at like 5 a.m. and I'll pull shit up. I'll pull some stuff up and I'll just fall asleep. I don't even start. I just like, you still notice your stash? I do. Okay, I do have a stash. I do. Like I said that I don't engage with it. I have a stash. I do have a favorites on Rule 34 video. Sure, I do. Like, who fucking doesn't? It may not be Rule 34, but yeah, like who fucking doesn't? I have a stash somewhere. Yeah, of course I do. But like, I'm not engaging with that all the time. And like literally pretty much every time. Okay, let's catch you later. Great discourse. All right, catch you later, Chunt. Catch you later. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. I don't believe you. I'm being serious. I'm serious. I literally most of the time, whenever when I'm like, like okay. This is gonna sound stupid as fuck, but I'm dead serious when I say this. I'm like, I literally have to actively schedule and I don't mean schedule. I have to actively decide. I have to decide to like goon. It's a decision. And even when I make the decision, I often fall asleep before anything even occurs. So brain just thinks I could be doing something else. Yeah, like sleeping. Neff editing BRC VODs. I don't actively watch sexy content. Well, it's my own content. It's my own content. And yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, Hiki, that's so funny that you say that, because honestly, if I'm not getting turned on by my own content, it's not that good. Just facts. If I'm being turned on by my own content for the blue site, it's not good. Because if me as a person, if me just as an individual am trying to create something that is meant to evoke a certain emotion or a certain desire, and it's not evoking that in me, it must not be that good. So, you know, I think that's important to kind of test yourself. You should test yourself. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't actively look at sexy content. But yeah, I mean, if it doesn't do anything for me, it must not be that good. You know? It's time to not. Sorry, come back at 5. I have 15 minutes of gooning booked in. Yeah. I mean, it's a decision. And like, I'm glad, like, Vane gets it. Vane gets it. Like, it's just like, I go to bed at like 5:30 a.m. and I'm like, let me pull up some stuff. I'll pull up some stuff. And then I'm out. I'm asleep. I'm dead. I'm gone. Checked out. Not a single even bit of gooning happened. And honestly, that is me most of the time. So I literally don't goon. And if I do goon, it's like extremely rare. Compared to most people, it is crazy rare. I would say debatable. Okay. Nev checks her day player. Do I have time to goon right now? I mean, yeah, I'm kind of weird. I'm legitimately weird. I do kind of feel sorry for whomever wants to be in a relationship with me. I do kind of feel sorry for them, because I am a strange individual. I am not very sexually inclined. I do enjoy it. I like it. I think it's great to do sometimes, but that's honestly the fact that I'm not a gooner. Quite literally, the frequency of how I do my streams, the frequency of my blue site streams should be enough of proof. That should be enough proof that I am not a gooner, and that I'm not a gooner on the regular. I'm not a gooner on the regular. Okay, I'll say that. But and in a lot of ways, I do have to be like, do I want to do this tonight? It's like, do I want to goon tonight? Do I want to? And usually the answer is no. So, she only goons during a blue moon. Basically, in the same way that most don't like their own voice. Okay, I mean, I guess. But like, I would say that if I'm getting turned on by my own stuff, I think that's good. I think that's a good sign. I mean, that may change if you get into a relationship with someone. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. But I do feel sorry for them. Because like I'm very much of the mind. Also, what's up, analyst? Hello. I'm very much of the mind that I have to decide. It's like, not only do I have to decide, and if it's with someone else, it's like, you gotta put me in the mood. You have to rev up the engine. You have to warm me up. You have to get me going. You have to like do all the song and dance. But you know, maybe I will find someone who just kind of gets me going. You know, maybe that's what'll happen. We'll see. But yeah, I am not a regular gooner. I actually don't really watch a whole lot of VR chat streamers who are solely doing that kind of content. I actually don't really engage with it all that much, because it just like, I don't find it, I guess, for the purposes of like why it's whatever's happening on screen. For the purposes of whatever's happening on screen, I don't particularly find it, I guess, engaging in that way. I just don't. But that's just like for like VR chat streamers for sure. Obviously, like, there's other stuff out there for sure. Yeah, it's just not your form of entertainment. Yeah. I watch it for the plot mostly. Okay. That's fair. I know everyone has their own reason for watching VR chat streams, and obviously, again, I'm not trying to be like I'm holier than thou. I'm not saying I'm holier than thou. I'm just not. In most cases, I just don't find it like interesting, especially if the person doesn't really talk all that much. If they're much of a talking, communicative type of streamer, I really am not gonna really engage. So yeah. Good acting, horrible banging. How are you? I'm doing great, Endless. I'm having a good day. It hasn't been a very productive day, but it'll be all right. I hope. How's your day going, Endless? I hope it's going well. Also, hello, Gonzo. Hello. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of plot. There's a lot of plot for sure. I ain't got time to be doing all of that. True. You might be viewing it as more of a dopamine rush, and that would make sense. Maybe so, Hiki. Maybe I do see it more as like a dopamine thing, and like for whatever reason, in a lot of ways, I just really am just very much like I don't see. I just don't find it like I don't know. There has to be something more there. There has to be something more than just sexy camera angles. There's got to be more there for me. So there's a couple I do watch. I'm not gonna say which ones, so I'm not trying to put anyone on blast, but there's a couple of people that I do watch and that I enjoy. But in general I'm pretty I'm quite adverse, but I'm happy when people watch me. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm if you guys like me, like you like when I do that sort of content, hey, I appreciate that. I'm happy. And I'm sure they will be too. But wait, it gives you dopamine. It gives you like I would say that like watching certain content, it gives a positive. It's a positive feeling. It's a positive feeling that you get. Like when you complete something that you worked on for a really long time. And there's that feeling of satisfaction, and that is dopamine. So, or like when someone says something that really like turns you on, there's like an immediate form of dopamine there. Then what the fuck is post-nut clarity? That's dopamine. I mean, you can get it other ways. It's you can receive it other way. It's not just there's not just only one way of receiving a dopamine hit. It's going good, even better now that I'm here. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, there are various ways to engage with a person like that. I am just okay. This will probably be the last thing that I talk about. Maybe we'll see. I do want to show you guys a video real quick. And I do want to talk about there's a video that came out recently, and I do want to show you guys that video, and I want to talk about it a little bit. It's super. It's related to VR chat. But I do want to talk to you guys about it and watch it with you guys because I think that'd be fun. So I do want to get into that in just a little bit. But in general, I am a very emotionally disconnected person. I over time as I've gotten older, I've become a very emotionally muted person, and so that emotional mutedness comes also at the cost of my receptors for dopamine, where most guys would be like, oh, go booba, oh look at that ass, gah. Whereas the majority of people will have that response to that kind of content. Me, I don't really have that response. I don't. So because I've just become very emotionally disengaged. So I think that's why I typically don't really goon all that much, and I think it's related to just how I've grown up, and just how I've had to kind of like I spent many years just not engaging with sexual content because I found it to be a distraction. I found it to be distracting from doing what I needed to get done in my life. So I wasn't intimate. I wasn't like banging anybody. Well, I wasn't intimate. I wasn't watching adult content. I wasn't making adult content. So like, there's like all these different factors about me that I think factor into the reason why I'm just not super like, I don't really, very, very specific things are what get me going. Very, very specific things. So it's either like an established connection with somebody. So if I already have an established connection with an individual and then they do like a VR chat stream, there's a good chance I'll have a response. There's a good chance. But like if I don't really have like if I don't really have like something that's kind of linking me to that emotion, then it's just not gonna happen. It just doesn't happen to me. I don't like the term demisexual. I think that's I think everyone is demisexual. I think everyone needs to have some sort of connection with somebody before you want to bang them. And correction, before you want to be with them long term. You can bang someone without an emotional connection. I want to make that clear. You can bang someone without emotional connection. That's perfectly fine. But I don't like the term demisexual personally, because I think it's very much, it's like a catch-all term for something that we already experience. Because if you want to be with somebody, then I think you would already want to have an emotional connection to them, and that's demisexual. It's like you're engaging sexually with somebody because you've established some form of emotional connection with them because you love them, you care about them, you want to be with them, and that's why demisexual is just loving someone. Like it's just loving someone. Who would want to be with someone long term if you don't feel an emotional connection with them? That makes no sense to me. So, but yeah, I don't like the term demisexual. I used to use it for all it's worth, Vane. I used to use it, but once I realized what it was, and it just didn't make sense to keep using it, because it's very common. It's what people naturally do. Because we're animals. We're animals, but like, we are animals with consciousness. We're animals with feelings, you know? So like there will be a connection there with somebody if you want to be with them long term, which is essentially what demisexual is. And yes, there are, like I said, there are points where people can fuck somebody without having an emotional connection to them. Sure, that happens all the time, but that's a different thing. Yo, Django. Oh, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, hello, Hunter. Hello. I know you were here earlier, Hunter, but hey, what's up? Good to see you again. Good to see you. Thank you for the valid agreement, Shala. I appreciate that. I'm glad you agree. I appreciate that. But yeah, like I stopped using that term because I think people just like to categorize it. And Vane, I'm not saying this is you, because Vane, I know you're a good dude, Vane. So I know you don't do this sort of thing. But I do know that there are some people out there who like to put things into categories because it makes them feel special. They'll say, oh, I have this thing and that thing, and I have this one and the other thing. And they have all these labels that they've attached themselves that makes them feel like they're something. And I don't think people need all those labels. Most of those labels are unnecessary. But people like to categorize things because it makes it simpler to explain to people. So yeah. I like listening to your brain. I'm just quiet a lot, or multitasking, probably multitasking. Well, I appreciate that, Shala. I do appreciate that, yeah. I like to hope that people do enjoy how my brain works, but I do know there are some people out there who are just like, why won't this cat shut the fuck up? Why does this cat just keep talking about all these things? Why doesn't she just shut the fuck up and just play the game? I'm sure there are people like that. But I personally like using my brain. I enjoy using my brain, and I like to see what you guys think about things. I genuinely like to know what you guys think about things, and whether you agree or disagree with me, that's okay. I don't mind. You can say that you disagree with me, and that's okay. You can say that you agree with me, and that's okay. I'm not gonna get my feelings hurt if you say, well, I disagree. I think it's this thing or the other thing. And I'm just like, yeah, all right. You know what? I hear you. And that's okay. Like we may agree to disagree, and that's okay. That's totally okay. And I think that is the beauty of being in my community, because I think in a lot of communities, people see disagreement as dissonance and they see it as negativity. And so they don't talk about things in which people can just vehemently disagree. And obviously there's a way to disagree respectfully without acting like a complete asshole about it. You know, there's a way to say, hey, you know, I hear what you're saying, but I think it's this thing and not that thing. There's a way to go about disagreeing with somebody without being a complete dick about it. And I think that a lot of streamers just don't even like to talk about things or discuss things with their chat because they're afraid of disagreements with them, because they see disagreement as negativity and they view negativity as bad. Negativity, bad, disagreement, bad. And so yeah. Like I'm okay with people speaking their mind. Brains are nice. I agree. Have the naysayers ever met a Siamese cat? They talk more than I do. Meow. I mean, I am a Turkish Angora. I'm a Turkish Angora cat. So I'm not sure how much they talk, but that's my species. Big fluffy tail, big ears. You know, that's me. Beautiful brain, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Euclid. I'm glad you agree. Oh, agreed. Learn early on and immediately, not that everybody is open to discussion. Yeah. I like discussion. I do like discussing things with you guys, and I'm not going to get my feelings hurt if you say, well, I disagree with you, because I will say, well, I disagree with you, chat. Chatter in my chat, I disagree with you, and like this is why. But like I do think there's a way to do that, but I think a lot of streamers, especially VTubers, are very, very apprehensive about just having real discussions about real things that could potentially cause dissonance. Because we just talk about fun things. We're talking about very, very fun things. We talk about fun things here. And I think it's okay to be like, yeah, nah. I think that's better than that. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. We all have our preferences, you know? I'm gonna say like, I like vanilla. I like chocolate more than vanilla. And then someone in chat will be like, nah, vanilla's goated, streamer. Vanilla's goated. And I'm like, all right, I have no problem with vanilla. I just like chocolate more. And like, boom, that's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. Yo, what's up, Dovahkeen? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good day. Turkish Angora, that's the same breed featured in James Bond films. The white cat the villain Bowfield is always petting. Yeah. Yep. Very, very fluffy, very fancy cats. Fluffy, fancy cats. And that is what turned me into a cat girl. Some random witchcraft took place, and now I'm a cat girl. So Turkish Angora, yeah, we're pretty cool. We're pretty good. Like, I don't throw my opinion around unless asked. Yeah. But if I'm asked and attacked, my next response would be, then don't ask. Yup, exactly, Vane, exactly. There's a way to have a candid, reasonable, adult, mature discussion about things. There's a good way to do that, and some people they don't know how to do that. I disagree with Nefglad. Well, I disagree with you, Black Raccoon. I disagree with you not being cute, by the way. How about that, Trash Panda? You just need the diamond collar. Honestly, I could actually turn the collar diamond. I could, but I just thought a black color would look better on this skin color. So, but I could actually turn this collar, actually the one I'm wearing right now. I could turn it like diamond. I could. I mean, do you mean like diamond as in like Minecraft diamond, or do you mean like the same like color as like the metal part? Like, do you mean like that's on the collar right now? Do you mean like Minecraft diamond, or like pure white diamond? Oh, real diamond? Oh, okay. That's fair. And I do got the little bell. I do. Yeah, I deliberately wanted the bell on my alternate version because she looks evil. She looks like she's gonna like, claw at your face, and yet she's wearing a collar with a bell. You know, I wanted that deliberate like juxtaposition between like being this like tough looking cat girl while also wearing this like fancy ass collar with a bell. Everything about this design, everything about this customization that I did, it was very specifically done. Everything was very intentionally done. So, yeah. James Bond would have done the cat, this one specifically. You know, it's like with the meme with Slat. The meme with Schlatt, like, you know, I'm gonna fuck the dog. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that dog. Like, I'm gonna fuck that cat. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna fuck that cat. Yeah. Now I'm humming Diamonds Are Forever. I'm a huge Bond fan. I have not seen. I may have seen maybe one Bond movie in its entirety. I think I've only seen one. But yeah, it's I agree. James Bond would have probably enjoyed this particular cat girl. I'm pretty sure of that. I know all the Bond movies. I can send you one. No. You own them for a reason. You don't gotta send me one. There are ways that I can obtain. If I really want to see a Bond movie, there are ways that I can obtain one. So I'll go through those channels. It'll be all right. I appreciate it though. Like the one the cat wears. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah. You know. Oh man, wait. Good. True, Onyx. True. Good. Yeah. Man, imagine keeping a cat girl as a pet. Oh wait, I'm sure you guys have already imagined that. Anyway, since you guys have already imagined that, let's talk about VR chat. Guys. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot that. I fucking hate that shit. I hate when that happens. Okay. I immediately flipped over because I remembered immediately what that does. Okay, where is the thing? Where are you? What the fuck? Okay. Browser. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Get out of my head! No, it's alright. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why it's doing this. Meow. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Sorry. One second. No. Why are you like this? Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Called out. Caught! That's wild. Is that Neff's cousin or something? No, this is not Neff's cousin. Straz is a demon. Straz is a demon that works for VR chat. So, yeah, definitely not related. Caught in 2D. I just added a third monitor for streaming. The trifecta is complete. Hell yeah. I need a third monitor. I really do need a third monitor. I do. We'd all flip you over? What do you mean flip me over? Like, you mean, like, you're gonna flip me upside down? That'd be kind of weird. Flip me upside down. I think owning a cat girl will be easy. Debatable. I don't think owning a cat girl will be easy. I don't think so. You'd be the right way up. You be the oh, upside down. I'd be the right way up in Australia. Good one, good one. I'm glad you get the joke, Simon. I'm glad you get the joke. Oh yeah. Get you down underside. Wow. Cut. Drink water. I will drink water. I'll drink water. Yeah, Endless, it's good to see you if you're still around. Hello, hello. All right. So, this is a recent video that was just released by VR Chat on YouTube. They recently made an update to their UI. So this is a UI update along with a lot of other updates to VR Chat as a whole. I had a chance to view these updates over this past weekend when I was hanging out in VR Chat. But I wanted to share it with you guys, so those of you who may be interested in VR Chat can keep up with it. And also, I did see that many of you in the community did vote on wanting to learn more about the basics of VR Chat. So I did see that. There was a poll that I did in my Discord, and many of you wanted to see more. You wanted to know the basics about getting used to VR Chat. So one of these days, I will have to make a video. I want to make a video about the basics of VR Chat. I don't want to stream it because I think that'd be cumbersome as fuck, and I don't really want to do it that way. So I think what I will do is that I will probably find a way to do a video or make a video that kind of breaks things down, or what the other idea that I was thinking is that I would do a class. So like if those of you who want to learn more about VR Chat, like the basics, I would schedule a class. I would schedule like a date and a time, and then those of you who want to learn more about VR Chat, just show up to that, and we can just kind of do it together in real time, in VR Chat. So I was thinking of doing either a video or like doing like a classroom type of thing. So yes, yeah. If you guys are interested in that sort of thing, which it sounds like you guys were, those of you who voted. You know, I'm gonna give it some thought, and I'm gonna see how we can go about that. I'd enjoy that. Cool. I appreciate that. Good to know. Good to know. You need some major confidence to own a cat girl. I agree. Cat girls they're definitely not one to be trifled with. That is for sure. For sure. Good teacher Neff. People. Wow. Yeah. You know. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool. I think it'd be nice to do that. So I will give it some thought, and I'll get back to you guys. But in the meantime, is Neff the teacher type? I don't think that I am. I don't think I'm much of the teacher type. I actually, but if it's something that I'm passionate about, which I am relatively passionate about VR Chat, I think it'd be kind of weird if I wasn't passionate about VR Chat, given the fact that I have over 7,200 hours in VR Chat. I'd be kind of weird if I said like I'm not passionate about VR Chat after 7,200 hours in 4 years of using the platform. That'd be kind of strange. But yeah, if it's something I'm passionate about, I don't mind teaching people and showing people how to do things. Because I've had some people ask about it, all like outside of the community. I've had people ask me about like VR Chat stuff. So I thought maybe I should just ask my community and see what they think, and we can kind of like go from there. But I don't really think I'm much of the teacher type. I'm really not. Yeah. Professor Neff, yeah, you know. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool to like do like a VR Chat 101. A VR Chat 101 experience. I think that'd be kind of interesting to do. So welcome to my masterclass. Honestly, Simon, you know that's I know what you're referencing, Simon. I know you're referencing the masterclass series. I'm pretty sure that was a scam though. Like I'm pretty sure that entire thing was a scam. However, the idea and the concept I do like. I'll bring a pen and paper. Yeah, sure, if you want to. I mean, you'll get hands-on experience. You get hands-on experience. You will not be touching me. You will not be touching me, but you'll be getting hands-on experience with VR Chat, not with me, with VR Chat. All right, let's get the story straight, okay? All right. So this is a video about the latest updates to VRChat's UI and a bunch of other things. Let me show you the way to succeed in dying industries. I'd be the teacher's pet. Yeah, you would yo, Onyx, you should get the Jimothy. You should totally get the Jimothy avatar, Onyx. That was released. I'm sure you've heard of that. I'm sure you've heard of it, Onyx. You should get that. That would be actually pretty funny. If I could ever get Onyx's like undivided attention and time, if I could have that and just have him there for like an hour or two, that'd be cool. And just have like just have Onyx sitting on a desk, just like sitting there staring at chat, not saying anything, just staring. Just staring at chat, you guys, menacingly. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Damn, no hands-on experience with Neph, Sag. That's a different class. That's a different class. That is for very, very special good boys and girls. So yeah, Jimothy, so cute. Yeah. Principal status, yeah. Chat, I'm gonna need your report to my office. I've heard some rumors that you've been very, very bad, chat. I'm gonna need you to come to my office. Okay. Let's get into the video. I fucked around enough. One of these days, I'll be that good boy for Neph. You know. Again, like I've always said, there are ways to indulge. If you absolutely would like to have that experience of feeling like you know, a one and only good boy, there are very, very clear-cut ways to achieve that. That's for sure. Oh, good. True. All right, let's get into it. Meow meow. Gonna pause the music real quick. All right. Let me turn this up. And let me sure the volume is not going to blow you guys' ears out. Alright.
It's that time again. It's 2026.3.1. We got some small little tweaks for you. Just kidding. It's a major release. Let's get started with a few big changes. We've completely revamped the user profile and nameplates. Let's talk about the user profile first.
Yeah, what's up, Chrono?
Not that long ago,
good to see you.
We updated the user profile on the VRChat website. This change to the client brings it in line with those stylistic changes. If you've seen what the website looks like, none of this should come as a surprise. This design should make everything in the profile a lot more readable at a glance. It also opens up some extra customization options. More on that in a second. We're going to be saying this a lot, but during the open beta, we took a lot of your feedback and applied it, adjusting the design to try and find a middle ground that works for everyone. We're pretty happy with the direction it's gone in, but it's likely we'll continue to tweak and incorporate your feedback. But okay, onto the even bigger one, nameplates. Yep, they're all new too. Our goal has been to reorganize much of the information presented by the previous nameplate, while also modernizing the design and providing additional customization options. To that end, you'll notice the user profile icon is now always visible.
Which, honestly, okay, so this bit right here, I think is very, very interesting. This is an interesting choice, because Straz is about to say this, but basically, only people who were subscribed to VRC, who had VRC Plus, would be able to have the picture here. But now everyone can.
That's because it no longer is a VRChat Plus feature.
Yeah, like I said.
Now, everyone can have an icon.
Which is kind of cool.
Now,
I think it's pretty nice.
VRChat Plus will be limited to using the in-game camera to create an icon. As was the case with the user profile, we've been listening a lot during the open beta. The design we shipped with is different than what we actually put into beta, and that's largely due to your help. So thank you. We're still listening to feedback though, so keep it coming. Speaking of feedback, one of the areas where there was a lot of feedback was group nameplates. To that end, we're adding in some options to make creating and sizing your group nameplate banner a lot easier. We'll also be introducing a new, special slot for it that's different from the banner that appears not on your nameplate. If you do not have a group nameplate banner uploaded, we'll fall back to using your existing group banner. While going through this upload flow, you will be presented with a template that will help guide you to make the group nameplate look exactly the way that you'd want it to. These changes won't make it to this release, but will be coming very shortly after. We also have a few more things that will be changing shortly after launch, like adding in the ability for everyone to have custom nameplate banners, not just those in groups. But on to the final big
which
change.
is very, very nice.
Profile decorations.
Yeah, they're definitely going in the direction of more customization for more players and more users, we'll say. I do think that that's a good direction. I do think that there are a number of people in VR chat who were very much of the mind that, we can only people who are subscribed, because only people who could subscribe, there was like this separation that was occurring. And I do think it's kind of like, maybe it created some form of elitism, a little bit of elitism between people who are subscribed to VR chat and people who are not. I know that I've had discussions with people in VR chat who are just like, I don't want to subscribe to VR chat because I don't really want to spend $10 a month. And I'm just like, well, you're on this platform. You use the platform for 10 hours every weekend, consistently every weekend. You're on VR chat for 10 hours every weekend, or 20 hours every weekend, and you don't want to just spend $10 on the platform that you're on every weekend. And they're like, no, I don't want to do that. So I do think there's a little bit of an elitism that was being created, a little bit of a divide that was happening with some users. And I don't know this for certain because I haven't really been in the public arena as of yet. I haven't been out in the publics where people who are not really in the same circles that I'm in. I haven't really engaged with those people, so I'm not entirely sure if this is a sentiment that was very common. But I do think that there are a number of people who felt there was kind of a divide between people who are subbed and who are not. And the main way to know when people were subbed to VR chat is by seeing that profile picture. That was the main way that you could see it. And know if people were subscribed or not. But now that everyone can have their own, profile pic here, there's no separation. So now I think the direction that VR chat's trying to go into is more so, let's give people who are not subbed more options, more customization options for free. Let's provide more free shit for people who want to stay free, and for those people who want the premium stuff, who want to spend money, because now VR chat has all these items and all these bundles that they're selling. I think now that they're comfortable with having these bundles and having people pay for these bundles, and hopefully they're making money. I've given VR chat my money for a bundle before. So now that they're kind of having a new way of funneling in money aside from just VRC Plus, I think they feel more comfortable adding in these new features, because now they can let's include everybody in these customization features, and then we'll keep the premium stuff behind the paywall. So I think that's a good direction, because I think they're actually doing quite well with their initiatives of all these bundles and all these items and things that they're selling to the community at large. When it's at first, for a long, long time, for the last 10 years or so, it was just VRC Plus with the only way that you give VR chat money. And now that's not the only way. So I quite like this direction. I think it's good.
And we're adding in some options to make creating and sizing your group nameplate banner a lot easier. We'll also be introducing a new special slot for it that's different from the banner that appears not on your nameplate. If you do not have a group nameplate banner uploaded, we'll fall back to using your existing group banner. While going through this upload flow, you will be presented with a template that will help guide you to make the group nameplate look exactly the way that you'd want it to. These changes won't make it to this release, but will be coming very shortly after. We also have a few more things that will be changing shortly after launch, like adding in the ability for everyone to have custom nameplate banners, not just those in groups. But on to the final big change, profile decorations. Alongside the redesign, we're offering users the opportunity to customize their nameplate, icon, and bio in a brand new way, with profile decorations. These are animated and cool. Right now, you have to purchase them as a bundle, but eventually we'll change that so you can buy each element separately, letting you mix and match however you'd like.
That's good.
But hey, what if we give you a free little something to get started? What if we gave you 5 free somethings? Out of the gate, everyone will get the Gift of the Elements bundle, which includes 5 total sets of decorations for free.
So you can see, I'm sure you guys can recognize that their VR chat seems to be going in the direction of Discord. I'm sure many of you guys have seen this on Discord. It's very, very similar to how Discord is trying to funnel in money to their company. Very similar. Yeah, it's basically Discord stuff, essentially, yeah.
Go decorate yourself, or, well, your profile, And, of course,
I don't personally see anything wrong with adding this sort of thing, especially if it's free. Like, they're giving people like free stuff. Like, my Discord gives you free stuff to customize your profile with, and I think that's a good model. I think you give people stuff for free, and if they want the fancier stuff, they can pay a little bit of money for it. They can shell out a little bit extra for it. And VRChat is a social platform. It is a social platform, and I think customization, and I think showing off your personality, as it is a social platform, VRChat, is important. I think being able to express your interests and express the way that you want to look on the platform, I think is also very important. Just like it's the same philosophy I think Discord is going in the direction of. So Discord orbs come in handy? Yeah. I mean, so I think this is perfectly fine. Now it's harder for me to see their name because of the Discord stuff. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I wonder if they'll allow you to upload your own. I don't think they will allow you to upload your own. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a very closed thing when it comes to like VRChat's customization things. The most they'll let you do is like you can customize your own like profile. Like you can have a profile pic, which will show up in the your nameplate. So that can be custom. You can also have, if you own a group, if you have your own group, if you formed your own group in VRChat, you can then customize the banner for that group too. They're also allowing you to customize your nameplate in certain ways, turn some things on, turn some things off. So I think that's perfectly fine as well. I think that's very, very good. I think that's perfectly fine. But uploading your own like layout and your own colors and things like that, I don't think they'll do that. I think that's a little bit too involved.
we'll have some additional ones you can purchase in the shop. That's a lot. Okay, I think it's time for changes and fixes. Starting off with a big one. You can now report bugs from within the client. You can do so via the quick menu. Click the report button, located in the top right corner, then click bug report. This feature supports automatic uploading of your client log file. We're adding in signed distance fields.
Okay, I certainly hope that works.
Stickers and emoji now get a
click?
GPU side check to see if they're cutout friendly. That is, only have partially transparent pixels close to the edges. If they are, we run our own SDF calculation that turns their alpha into infinitely scalable images that look more like vector art. Why do this? Well, it increases both legibility and performance. Emojis have been upgraded to utilize this new tech and get a facelift. They'll no longer be super aliased from a distance, even if animated.
Okay, so I think I know why this was something that they wanted to do. Obviously, they probably got feedback from this from other people, but as someone who is somewhat in the rave scene, I'm like super deep in the rave scene, but I do participate in the VRChat rave scene. A lot of people use emotes. They use emoji that they've uploaded to VRChat. You can also upload that. You can upload your own emotes to VRChat, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can upload your own stickers and emotes and emoji to VRChat. So a lot of people who have been uploading their emoji, they use them at raves. They'll like have their own custom emojis that they'll spam at like a rave or something, and not spam, but they'll use them there. And a lot of those emojis were very they're very blurry. So like if they're like at a certain quality, they'll always be very, very blurry, and they'll seem low quality even though they may have been uploaded at a very much higher quality. So the thing that Straz was just talking about with regards to like anti-aliasing, my understanding of that is that they are going to make those emoji that people can use, they will make them look clearer. So VRChat will do the calculation to clear up the quality of the emoji that someone is using, so it will actually come through much clearer, so it won't be all jagged and blurry or whatever. So I believe that is the intent there.
Fix the menu softlock bug triggered by switching to a performance-gated avatar via a pedestal in the instance. Previewed accessories in the accessories tab of the shop are now shown on their own rather than attached to your current avatar. You might not see this change, but most users will. Some camera additions. Added a black and white filter to the camera.
Okay. I really, really wish that they would add filters that actually matter. I think the black and white filter is probably the only filter that would actually have real validity when it comes to photography in VR chat. I think that's the only one. The other filters that they have are absolutely crap. They're bad. They're bad. So yeah, they finally added a black and white filter to the camera after like not adding a filter for years. Like this is like the first filter they've added in literally years, Ziggy. Why would we need something like this? Because people do photography in VR chat. You'll be surprised, Nepherti. There are many people, including myself, who take photos in VR chat. I don't know if you've seen my photos that I post in my channel, my server, but I do photography in VR chat all the time. So like people take photos in VR chat. So I think having filters is nice. However, pretty much every single filter that they have on the camera is trash. This black and white one is probably, to me, the only one that actually matters. That actually has value when it comes to photography. The other ones are trash, in my opinion. Thank you, Sly, for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate that. And old manual cameras had way better filters. Go figure. Yeah. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Why they don't have actual like filters that actually like do things that actually like are useful. I can see a lot of noir filming happening now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's so much easier to do that. Obviously you can edit in the black and white in post, of course, but being able to just have the black and white happen in raw in VR chat, that's like ideal. That's ideal. So I think this will have a lot of validity, but I'm very, very upset that this is like the first and only filter that actually has validity when it comes to photography in VR chat, and also film cinematography. I want to say filmography, but that doesn't feel right to say.
Added a dog vision option to the color filter setting in the quick menu settings page and the main menu settings accessibility
Dog vision.
tab. Elim, please cut this out. Absolutely do not include the bark, as that would be really embarrassing for me. Likewise, Apply to World now applies the selected filter to the world for the desktop Steadicam view when that option is enabled from the camera menu and PCVR. Changed uses of the word player to user for clarity in several strings. Fixed some overflowing text on the quick menu selection menus and localized some strings that were unlocalized in various areas. Fixed an issue where the max prop spawning distance in relation to your current avatar size was sometimes wrong in third-person view. Improved position and timing of entry warp effects. Updated styling for compact user cells across the UI. Reintroduced precisely highlighting pickups that can change shape. In other words, Skin Mesh Renderer supports for VRC pickup. We reverted this one in the last release due to it infecting some content. We've now added a field to specify which meshes exactly to outline. The SDK that will allow them to fix this is not shipping with this patch, however. Next release, that'll have it. Users with slower connections should no longer appear at world origin before moving to their correct spawn location. Probabilities have been enabled in the client. We previously mentioned this change for world creators in the last release. Additionally, instance creators can now do the same, giving them the ability to disable certain props from being spawned. Recently used avatar section of the wings now works properly on fresh installs. Updated the design of user cells in the friends and group wings. World category buttons no longer have clickable or hoverable regions extending above them to steal focus from other buttons. Shiny and metallic materials now render correctly in the avatar accessories editor. Greatly improved the reliability of VRC object sync, specifically around ensuring that the final state after motion is the same between all players and an instance. Feeling some deja vu? We had that one in 2026.2.3, but needed to revert it for internal reasons. This release brings it back. Fixed loading screen preview inconsistencies, slightly improved instance loading speed, performance and memory optimizations, network improvements. Whoa, that was a lot. Why don't you say we answer a few questions? Let's get to them. Kajik asks, can we have hope that one day we'll have a South American server? It would be incredible to play on less than 150 milliseconds ping. VRChat has users all over the world. We're pretty happy about that, as you can imagine. What we're less happy about is how some of them have to struggle with high ping. Realistically though, we can't just boot up a server wherever we want. It requires talking to our server providers and hoping that they have a relevant location available. It's also not cheap. For us to justify doing something like this, we need to make sure that we're not making a mistake. With that said, we're absolutely keeping an eye on things. No Signal UK asks, I do have a suggestion I would love to see. Earmuff presets. The ability to tune earmuff mode for a particular environment and save it as a preset. Maybe the ability to store, say, up to 3 presets.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I do wish that presets with the camera would stick around. Me being on 200 plus ping. Well, I mean, Ziggy, isn't there an East Asian server? I mean, I know most of the places you go to are from like American instances, but like, aren't there like, aren't they like there's Japanese. You can have Japanese instances. Can't you like make a Japanese instance or like, wait, well, okay, well, I know the places you're typically going to are like American, like East West Coast instances. So yeah, I'm sorry, you're kind of fucked. But I've actually like interacting with you has always been perfectly fine. Like, has it always been like an issue for you? But yeah, like the I wish that the presets that you would set in VR chat wouldn't reset every time you reload the fucking game. Like, I wish that I could turn off VR chat after setting up my cameras, reload VR chat entirely, and my presets are still there for my camera pins. I fucking wish that were the case. Honestly, like having preset stuff and having it persist over time, I know that would be a lot of data. I know they'd literally have to hold on to that data. So like I get why they don't do it, but I wish they would have it. Oh yeah. Like let's say you set up 3 cameras in VR chat and then VR chat crashes. You're fucked. You have to reset them entirely. You gotta do them all again. Which really, really sucks when you're trying to be creative and shit goes haywire for one reason or another, you know? And I'll live with it. It's just a normal day for you. Aw, I'm sorry, Ziki. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Dovahkiin.
As someone that frequently goes to music events, I can relate. There's nothing quite like heading to another world after leaving a venue, forgetting your settings are all wrong, and having someone jump scare you at 125% volume.
Yes.
I didn't need to hear anyway. So, yeah, heard. Well, would have heard.
True.
If I still had my hearing intact.
Yeah.
Seriously though, when we don't have anything to share at this time, I'm with you. Fearless13468 asks, please, have an option to disable prone crouch movement speed changes. It's annoying having to do that little stick your head up and move to move quickly while sitting down or using OVR. It's possible that we might adjust this in the future, but for now things are likely to stay as they are for the sake of world consistency. We understand that this can be annoying, especially when you're sitting in VR, and we also understand that you can use VR tools to sort of get around it. But, like I said, for now, it's probably going to stay where it is. This is something that we might address if we ever take a larger pass over movement in general though. Scott Firebird asks, with the separation of companions out into their own category, please add a toggle for world owners and moderators to disable companions in a group instance. We actually moved them out into a different category specifically so they couldn't be turned off. We wanted people to be able to always have their companions. This could change in the future, but so far, the reaction to this change has been more positive than negative. DJ Demo DJ asks, a question. Will there ever be a favorite section added in the future? With so many new items and cosmetics, I think it would be really useful to have a way to mark favorites. That's a good idea. I'll pass it along. I personally think my inventory is getting a little chaotic. Elite Blade 46 says, so you're going to start rolling out items that do all these things? Referring to props that give people additional movement abilities. Hopefully I'm misinterpreting that, since that would freely give players generally undesirable and cheaty abilities that destroy the intent and function of worlds, especially ones that no longer see updates. Well, yes, if you count the trampoline as game-breaking. We'll likely do some additional things in the future too. Finding the balance between continuing to evolve VR chat and fix old issues, as well as maintaining old content, is one of the biggest challenges we face. We go through great pains to try to maintain the integrity of old content. Some might even say we do this a little too much. We've chosen to stay on older engine versions or to just not fix things just so we'd not break old content. Even when we do choose to change things, we tend to try to give creators as much leeway as possible. For example, we so deprecated SDK2 instead of just instantly turning the lights off. When it comes to things like player movement, we want to maintain the integrity of old content. That's why we've given creators the ability to toggle things like this off. However, if we wanted to say, fix things about movement, or to restrict things that already break games, this is hypothetical, but for example a toggle for avatar movement systems like GoGo Loco, we'd have to likely do things that might impact old content. This is just the nature of things. You have to try to find a balance.
Yeah, like, like the games have this issue as well. Like live service games have this exact issue. Like players want things to be new. They want to have things that are fresh. They want to make sure that they want to have like new things that will be positive for the current generation of, you know, VR chat players. But like just like in video games and live service games, you have to be mindful of like the older content. You can't just throw in new code that or deprecate older code without having a means by which that can preserve older content. And I believe VR chat's been around since, I want to say 2015, 2014, 2015, I believe. So like it's been around for a very long time. So if you consider that people have been creating worlds technically since 2015, and you know, obviously they have to basically be able to, they want to improve VR chat, but they also want to ensure that the platform can stay relevant, and also that the old content that people made from way back when, it still will work and function. There's a lot of things that they will just break because they kind of have to. Like, for example, I think there was a period of time where video players were broken in VR chat for a good bit of time. And because I think there was some sort of upgrade with that system. So in general, like there are some things that they can't afford to break because, you know, it's not going to basically break the entire world. But there are some things that they have to just keep in mind when it comes to adding in new features, because they can't just break things, because that will discourage world creators from making things. If they're constantly breaking how worlds function, the functionality that holds things together, like he was talking about SDK2, like that sort of thing, that has to be done very slowly and very carefully and be communicated very clearly, because that is a very quick way to lose people from wanting to make worlds. And even what was it? I forget exactly what it was specifically, but I believe it was last year when there was a significant change with VR chat. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was a change that ultimately was like, it discouraged a lot of world creators, a lot of prominent world creators from wanting to continue to make worlds, because they were they were essentially going to break what many world creators have used to build their worlds, the foundation of how they've built most of the worlds. And a lot of world creators, a lot of bigger world creators were very, very upset about that. But they went ahead with it anyway. VRChat went ahead with it anyway. So it's just like they have to make sacrifices here and there. And it is unfortunate they can't do all the things that people want, because they have to try to balance improving making VRChat better and more optimal for, you know, us today in 2026, while also trying to preserve the content that was made in 2017. And this goes for like any MMO, any long running live service game. It all functions the same. Like VRChat is essentially an MMO.
Even previously, there was someone asking for more user control over movement. That's likely something that many world creators wouldn't like. So where do you draw the line? The answer isn't always obvious, but we try our best to find a good solution that works for the most people. And that's it for today. Go out and get yourself a fancy new nameplate, or bio, or icon. Your choice. See you next time.
All right, so I just want to watch that video with you guys, because you know, I know some people are interested in VR chat. VR chat is a big part of my life, and so once in a while I do like to throw in some video watching related to like VR chat updates, because I know we don't really have a very VR chat centric community. I do know this. But I do think that because it is very, very important to me personally, I do think that, you know, I should be willing to kind of like talk about it and show you guys, you know, the platform that many of you watch. Many of you watch me do VR chat content. So I genuinely want you guys to kind of appreciate it and appreciate VR chat as much as I do, and most importantly to give it a try, because it's free. If you have a PC or mobile, you can just install it and it's free, and you don't have to have full body or a VR headset to try it. You can just kind of do it. Just kind of like give you guys an opportunity to kind of check it out. Just so you know exactly, like, like what is it that what is this VR chat that Nepherti does every once in a while? It's a good breakup of regular routines. I agree. I try to keep things kind of fresh around here to some degree. Take an interest in your interest. Yeah, I try. And if you guys want to see more videos from Straz and VR chat, that is the link to the video. It's the link to the video that we just watched. We're gonna take a very short break. We're gonna get set up for more Ender Magnolia. So I do hope that you guys will hang out, chill, and join us for a much livelier version of some Ender Magnolia Metroidvania. Very cute, very beautiful, but also very terrible. And like the storytelling way, not terrible as in the game. The game is wonderful. It's a wonderful game. But just the storytelling is very kind of dark. It's a very dark, beautifully dark game. So I hope you guys will stick around for that. And I'll see you guys in a very, very short while. To learn how to get into... That's not true, Sly. Alright, so I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes or so. Alright, thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hey, what's up, chat? Hello, hello. Hi. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny and Hiki and Sly. Appreciate that. Thank you for the welcome backs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Simon. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna go ahead and jump right into things. Thanks for chilling out, Nomi. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Digi. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Dova. Thank you, thank you. Alright, alright. Thank you for the welcome back, Ali. I appreciate that. I wasn't sure if you were still here. But hey, hi. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hope it was a good time. Alright. So yeah, guys. Let's go ahead and get into some gaming. We've done the big yaps. You didn't stream? I thought you streamed today. I could have sworn you did. Could have sworn you did, but my bad, my bad. I must have been thinking of yesterday. But anyway, yeah, I hope you've had a great day. Good to hear, good to hear, good to hear. Well, I hope you had a good day. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the gaming. It's been quite a bit. It's been quite a while. We've done some big yaps today. And I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed our conversations today. You had a good day at work? That's really good to hear, Ali. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad that the new job is treating you well. That's really, I'm very happy to hear that, for real, for real. So, thanks so much for dropping in and saying hello. You're more than welcome to hang out if you'd like, but I imagine you probably want to, like, relax, you know, do some stuff, hang out, game, whatever. But whatever you decide to do, it's always good to see you. And I am glad to hear that your job has been treating you well. That's really cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and move on over. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll make things a little bit louder because we had our ASMR stream yesterday, so we turned things down. We'll make things a little bit louder. Because I'm gonna be a lot louder today, so we can just kind of make that work. Let me turn down like a little bit, just a little bit. So we'll do 40 instead. Okay. So, hello everybody. Okay, I need to switch. Hold on, before we start, I do want to change over one thing. Before we begin. Okay. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, chat. Hello, and welcome to episode 4 of our playthrough of Ender Magnolia. This is a game I've been wanting to play for a very long time. I've really been enjoying it quite a lot. It's been a very long wait in the midst of all the other games that I've been playing on stream. If you want to see the game that I was playing before, you should check out my playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree, the Elden Ring DLC. You can basically watch my entire playthrough on my YouTube channel. But in the meantime, you can continue to watch the rest of this playthrough and the very start of it also on my YouTube channel in the playlist where this video will be found. So, thank you guys for joining me for episode 4. We've been making a lot of progress in this game, and I am certainly looking forward to playing even more of it with you tonight. So, thank you all for being here, those of you who are here on Twitch and those of you on YouTube as well. I really do appreciate all of your support, whether you are lurking or yapping or whatever. Just thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying my content. I hope it's been enjoyable for you. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Sultan. I appreciate that. And I certainly hope that you will continue to enjoy your time here. Let's go ahead and get started. Also, for full disclosure, I am playing on the hardest difficulty, which is hard mode. I've been playing on that since the start, just for full disclosure. Where we last left off in Ender Magnolia, We played a little bit yesterday during my ASMR stream. I was much quieter then. I'm gonna be much louder today because we're not doing ASMR. But where we last left off, we explored the entirety, or most of, the latest portion of the map that we unlocked, called the Subterranean Waterway. We basically explored through much of this, and we actually managed to find the scuba gear, which allows us to dive underwater, which opens up the door for many other interactions across the map, including over in this area, and also probably maybe here too, and maybe even here, and also here. So there are some underwater areas that we have not covered as of yet. You can't wait to play this? Yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be good, Delta. It's gonna be good. But we have explored a good amount so far, and now we have swim gear. So we are going to continue our exploration of the Subterranean Waterway. We have a couple more places to explore, mainly in this direction over here. And maybe possibly over here, but I don't think so. We'll see. But we'll be heading over in this direction. We are unable to get up here because we need another ability which we have not received yet. But we'll be heading in this direction, and we'll see what else is out there. And then we'll double back in those other locations that I pointed out before, and we'll see what's out there. So let's get going. This area has been quite troublesome. This area has been quite a challenge, if I'm being honest. There have been a number of enemies that have been quite a pain to deal with, which caused me to have to change up my playstyle to a more defensive style. But, you know, as with games like this, you do have to adapt. So I have learned how to do so. But yeah, Delta, I'm definitely I do think that you will enjoy this game. It's actually quite good. If you enjoyed Ender Lilies, if you enjoyed the creepy, the darker areas, the darker elements of Ender Lilies, I do think that you will enjoy this quite a lot. Alright, so we are heading downstream. Okay, it's just an item. Charmed Fragment, it increased maximum HP by 5. Okay, so that is a door that we cannot open yet. So if I had to guess, that door will probably be opened by going over here and going through whatever leads us over here, if I had to guess. But unfortunately, we are unable to open that door. Yes, I've built a more defensive build, so I can take a little bit less damage in this area. Let's see. I feel like I still need to turn things down. I think the game still may be just a tad too loud. So, let's do that a little bit. Okay. Okay. So we'll, make that a little bit quieter. Is there anything on the ground? No. Okay. So I do think that we're going to make our way over to this area now. Because I don't think there's anything else for us here. Let's go to the assembly hall. Pet the dog. Always pet the dog. All right, let's go back to our more offensive build. How's my funds? I actually have a lot of material, so I do think I can do I can buy some more equipment. So I think we're gonna do that really quick. So back to our offense build. And that would be set 2. Alright. Okay, increases damage dealt, status effects, break damage increase, damage dealt on the ground. Okay, so I do think we're gonna have some water. We're gonna have some water stuff going on. So let's turn that off. Turn that on. And we'll put on aerial damage. And we will switch to Spirit Piercer. Temporarily. Okay, let's save. And we are going to fast travel back to the Old City Market. Okay. So we have enough for another magic vial, but I do want to buy equipment first. I don't think we really need another magic vial right now. So we can buy a fire reflective. So this fires flames at an enemy. Okay, open menu. Enhancer. No, we don't want the enhancer, that's dumb. Not even sure why they added that. So speeding up healing word would actually be good. Being able to heal faster would be pretty pog. Being able to jump higher would also be really nice. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't really need the fire carapace yet. So we'll buy the leg enhancement gear. We'll come back for a magic vial later. Maybe we can buy... I think I wanted the flower bangle. So, it's either the flower bangle or the dagger bangle. Increasing heal potency would be good. So, the beast bangle. Increases HP and defense. Defense and heal potency. I think I can attack really well. HP and defense. Defense and heal potency. Okay, we'll take the flower bangle. And we will hold off, obviously, on everything else. Alright. Oh, so this is how that works. So the totem that we got fully restores HP when Lilac is below 15% of maximum HP. Okay, that's pretty nice. I actually didn't realize I had that. Okay. We are going to swap out the right one with the flower bangle. That was the plan. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we are fine with this. And the leg enhancement gear. I will forego those two to be able to jump higher and increase movement speed. Save. About the subterranean testing site. There were a lot of homunculi kids at the subterranean site, too. We all had the same hair and looked alike. I thought of them as my brothers. You were there, too. We spent a lot of time together. You don't remember, do you? I'm sorry. No, never mind. All the same, thank you for sharing that with me. Okay, so that was a scene that we actually saw yesterday, but I figured we'd just kind of replay it for people who weren't here. Alright, let's get to it. We fast travel back to not subterranean waterway. We'll go here. Okay. And we'll go down. We'll go there. Alright. So we're going down and to the left. Alright. And we're going to explore the waterway that's over here. Okay, we have that. So okay. Okay, so I am a little bit faster. I can't quite tell if I can jump higher or jump high enough. I don't remember if there's something around that required a higher jump. It's possible that I might be able to use my height to get here, but that I am unsure of. Because these are like places where I can jump. I don't think I can make it here just yet. Anyway, let's just keep going. But it is nice to be a little bit faster. It sucks that we have to equip a relic to make that happen, but... But, you know, it is what it is. So I'm going over here for extra items, mainly. I'm getting more materials. So I'm just killing a couple of extra enemies for that purpose. I will say, for those people who have played this game, or not this game, but anyone who's played Ender Lilies, I do think that Ender Lilies was far more generous when it comes to damage. Okay, that was dumb. I could have avoided that. I do think that Ender Lilies was far more generous when it comes to damage because the builds that you could do in Ender Lilies were very much kind of were very much dependent on a certain number of uses.
Drink water, you dehydrated best.
So in general, in Ender Magnolia, the items that you have in the bottom left-hand corner, the abilities that I'm using, in Ender Lilies, you only had specific uses. Thank you, Derper, for the drinking water, and I hope your day is going well, Derper. I hope you're having a good day. So like, in this game, in Ender Magnolia, you're not limited at all. You have unlimited uses of your items, which means that they had to make the game harder. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Derper. It seems that you only talk in my chat when there's something negative that's happened to you. It'd be cool if it's not like, something terrible happened to me today. That'd be pretty cool. But, I'm glad you're okay. This time it wasn't your fault. Well, I'm glad you're good, dude. I'm glad you're okay. The trash dump for the upper and central stratum. Nobody ever comes down here. Well, unless they're Levi. Oh my gosh, okay. So it just forces its way through. True, it does seem I talk more when bad things happen. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry to bring that to your attention, but you know. it's a very odd pattern. I'd like to just kind of hear how you're doing. Usually just lurk on the good days with the stream in the background? Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. I always appreciate people who lurk, of course. But I am glad that you are safe. I'll go with that. Oh, okay. So, basically, if I don't knock them back, it's gonna be a problem for me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that's in the background. Yeah, it's in the background. Okay. There are two paths. Let's take the small path first. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I do firmly believe that Ender Magnolia, just like Silksong, is very much like Silksong. Is essentially much difficult. This game is far more difficult than Ender Lilies, that is for sure. But I do like that I can use items that are not limited to a certain amount of uses. That was almost really bad. Thankfully, I adjusted. Pick up. Cleaner's Tag. Increases damage dealt to staggered enemies by 15%. A pendant belonging to a cleaner stationed on the final disposal site, where garbage from the upper and lower stratum is discarded. The homunculi tasked with cleaning duties often find themselves assailed by the constant shower of falling detritus and have developed abnormalities as a result. Wow. So there was so much garbage they turned into garbage. Eudamus was as far ahead, didn't want Speller side to bounce. Well, I wish you had stayed because that was Ender Lilies. Ed was playing Ender Lilies, not Magnolia. So that's a shame that you weren't able to stay, or that you bounced too soon, because it was the prequel. I did mention at the end of the stream yesterday, but that Ed was playing the prequel, a completely different game. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah. That one of the major differences between Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia is that Ender Lilies is very, very dark. It's a very, very dark, dreary game. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that, Shadow. Thank you, thank you. Like, Ender Lilies is a world that is consumed by the blight. So it's a very purpley, pinkish game. Very, very dark and dreary and pink. Magnolia is a game that's a world that's assailed by the fumes, which is causing all of the people, all the beings, the homunculi who were meant to help humans, to go crazy, which is putting humans in danger. And so this is a much bluer, it's still very dark, but a far more vibrant game than the very deep purpley pinkish tint of Ender Lilies. Alright. Yeah, no worries. In the water. Down we go. Yeah, it's only slots and dual. Slots, dual, gamble. Slots is the same thing as gamble. Yep. That's too bad. Oof. Goddamn. Dying is very, very rough in this game. Holy. Yeah, I let myself take damage there, and that was, should not have done that. Oh, Vane, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But, yeah, you know. Unfortunately, things do happen. Yeah, there is most definitely a long run back. If you die in this game, there is a very, very far run back in most cases, which sucks. Okay, I already went that way. I love these side-scroller platformers. I do too. I've always enjoyed platformers even as a child, so I really enjoy playing them. I'm very glad that like Metroidvanias kind of iterated on the traditional platformer genre. So I'm a big fan of Metroidvanias. So I'm very happy to be playing these sorts of games. Oh god. Oh, shit. Pick up. Takes me back. Yeah. Something about aquatic mobs terrifies you. Yeah. Yeah, Ender Lilies had, someone mentioned in chat yesterday that we had, that having an entire platformer underwater area is quite crazy. It's reminiscent of, I didn't think of this yesterday, but it's very reminiscent of like Donkey Kong. Because Donkey Kong had a good amount of water areas, like just water areas. Also, Super Mario had water areas. So, like, I don't think that Hollow Knight or Silksong had water areas. Oh, that was you? Okay, got you, Dova. Yeah. So it's I do think that it's very, very interesting to have like a full-on like water-based area. But if you think back, a lot of like classic platformers had them. So I think Binary Haze, which is the producer and I think the developer of this game, I guess they really wanted to kind of tap into those old style games like Donkey Kong Country and such. That's what I'm thinking. I didn't think of that yesterday, but it really the mention of aquatic mobs terrifying you. Games like Sonic the Hedgehog and Donkey Kong were notorious for having water traversal areas. Letter in a bottle. Lord Motley, how long has it been since you went missing? Rumor has it that after Lord Kane's death, yours followed shortly after. Nonetheless, we reject Declan as our new lord and anxiously await word of your return. May this letter find you, or someone that knows of your whereabouts. I haven't been doing this before, but going forward, whenever there's an item that I have to read, or like an informational like lore item that I have to read, I will use the voice that I'll use the voice that I use for the main character. I haven't been doing that, but I will do that going forward. Yo, Rolo, hello. Thank you for the 120 stream streak. Thank you so much. I hope you've been doing well, Rolo. Level 34. Okay, so there's water that's flowing up, and I can swim up. So I'm not pressured. Ooh, that's poison. That's poison water, though. Poof. Alright, so I cannot go into poison water. Oh, come on. Heal. Alright. Okay, so there is a... Okay, I don't particularly want to break that yet, because I can't go in poison water. I mean, I guess I could break it. Activate. Pick up. Okay, Vivid Claws. Increases damage dealt to enemies inflicted by status effects. Okay. Claws that once belonged to a homunculus. Declan surrounded himself with the homunculi most pleasing to his eye. Ooh, he was a gooner. Declan was a gooner. It is said that they provided him with both company and protection. Alright, I'll dive back in the water. I'll open this door. Yeah, I'll eat the damage, it's fine. What conclusions? Real easy. The conclusions are quite easy. Quite easy. Surrounded with homunculi that were pleasant to the eye? Cleaning, please stand back. Materials. Talk. We were all thrown out, but I have lots of work. I am happy. Cool. That's great. Alright. Activate? Okay. So... Meow meow. Okay, so we don't need to go there anymore. Oops. Let's heal. Nice. We have a rest station. Very nice. And we also cleared up the map. So we got everything that was there. That's great. Let's rest. I have no more heals. Equip relics. So we got the cleaner's tag and the vivid claws. Both of which cost 3. Holy fuck. Increased damage dealt to staggered enemies. I actually quite want that. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a boss fight. I'm feeling like there's gonna be a boss fight very soon. It is nice to move faster, but staggered enemies or a status effect damage. I feel like status effects last longer than being staggered. But status effects are also risky because they're not guaranteed to occur. Getting an enemy staggered is almost guaranteed to occur at all times. So we'll do staggered instead. And we'll roll with that. Garbage collection. I suspect a number of homunculi have been disposed of at the final disposal site. Thinking of the homunculus graveyard? Is that even real? Don't the recycling homunculi dismantle and recycle everything down here? They don't appear to be functioning as intended at present, though. It ain't just a disposal site that seeks a shower of trash from the upper and central stratums. Folks in the lower stratum are used to having trash rain down all the time. It ain't right, the way they treat both homunculi and other humans. Alright. Safe. Yeah, this is, I do remember that there was, one of the NPCs that we met, during last stream mentioned that there would be, one of their partner was going to be down here in the disposal site. So I'm assuming this last room is going to be where their partner is, and I think we're going to have to fight them. I think they were not able to survive, and I think we're going to have to fight them. That's my guess. Let's go. Giant orb. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it's not, this wasn't the partner. It wasn't the partner, it was just a giant orb. Okay, well, there's my protective thing just went off, so, that kind of sucks. Okay, that's, Okay, this is an interesting boss. Interesting boss. Okay. Let's see. All right. Alright, we're going to go with... Okay, let me sit down. So we're gonna switch things up a little bit. Okay, my abilities. So... through enemies as long as it's held. Let's do barrage. Do I want... I wonder if Glacial Fist will be more effective here. So we have Spirit Piercer, Glacial Fist, Eviscerate. We'll go with Barrage here, and we'll do Charge. We won't do Charge. We will do... Chain Whip. And we'll stick with Glacial Fist. A very, very interesting boss. So, increase break damage dealt to enemies. Increase the intensity of status effects. Staggered enemies. Let's go with... There is one. There is... Just enemies taken. Dalton Water Aerial. Increase damage dealt to enemies affected by status effects. Okay, so I am going to take this off. And I'm gonna run Vivid Claws. Because we'll be using the ice. We'll be using the ice attack. Which it should be guaranteed to... Should be guaranteed to do what I need to do. Freeze the boss. That's... Okay. I was trying to parry there. The parry didn't come out. Alright, that's fine. Very, very destructive boss. Let's see what happens. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so the ball actually protects the boss from taking damage. Okay, so I think I have to shoot the ball. I have to shoot the ball, wait till it stops rolling. So shoot the ball. Wait for it to stop rolling. Oops. Heal. Okay. Okay, that's unfortunate. So I was trying to dash through the enemy, so I have to wait until the ball stops rolling to dash through, and then attack then. I want to go back to my initial build. I want to go back to my initial abilities build. Set 2. And I think this will do just fine. Having to deal with glacial fists inaccuracies is annoying, so we'll just go with what we currently have. Okay, flip up SAS effects by 15. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Meow, meow. Do that, but that's fine. Jeez, dude. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, come on. I parried that. I parried. Okay, that's fine. We will deal. Okay. Okay. That wasn't too terrible. Help me. Did the garbage talk? What an awful thing to say, even if it isn't entirely untrue. If you don't mind, can you help me out of here? Okay. We'll have to change up the voice. This is actually a person. Thank you for saving me. I'm Yarrow, and a tuner. What were you doing inside of the ball of garbage? The magic supply system in the lower stratum is broken, which means the central stratum is inaccessible. I came down here to try and find a solution, but, well, you saw what happened. What did you have in mind? We're trying to reach the central stratum, too. I see. Would you be willing to help repair the magic supply system, then? Up ahead, there's a giant bug-like homunculus whose core is fused with the supply system. But, well, I'm no good with bugs, so... I'm surprised you made it this far. I thought I'd get over it, but just the size of that thing. I don't deserve to be in a tuner. Maybe this pile of garbage is where I belong. Leave it to us. We'll take care of it. If you could. A new model core. Okay, that's an ability component upgrade. Okay. Well, that was nice. That wasn't that hard. I just kind of had to figure out how the mechanics worked, and then we just kind of made it work. Just kind of destroyed them. Okay, good night, Digi. Rest well. Thanks for hanging. I certainly hope you have a good rest. Thank you. Hello, Laguris, and thanks for the lurk. Okay, so I would like to go down, but I could tell that there was poison down there. There was a purple light coming from down below, so I don't particularly want to go down there yet because I have a feeling I won't be able to do that much down there just yet. How you been? I've been all right. I've been great. How have you been doing? I've been just very busy with life and the like. You know, trying to be a good entertainer for my community, you know? Yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Been busy as well? I can definitely understand that. Yeah, I know that everyone has their own life to live and they got things going on, so I always appreciate when people can drop by. Just helping my grandma a lot? Okay. I can definitely understand, again, you know, family stuff comes first for sure. So, I do hope that things are going well in that regard. Just didn't sleep at 6 a.m.? Okay, well, I certainly hope that you get some good rest, assuming that's why you were going to Lurker in the first place. But thanks for saying hello, and I do hope you have a good rest. That's... I totally dashed. I absolutely dashed. Alright, that's okay. I totally dashed. New model core. Let's increase that. I'm just here to check. Yep, I appreciate it. I always appreciate it when people come through, so, you know. But I do understand that you have a lot on your plate, so please, you know, take care. You're always welcome to come back whenever you'd like, and lurk whenever you can. Even if you can't be a part of the stream, you know, lurking does go a long way. But I'll leave that for you to decide. Okay, so let's do the swap here. All right. Okay, we'll stick with Do I want eviscerate? Yeah, I want eviscerate. I do want eviscerate. Okay. We'll save. Okay, that is too bad that I died in the water, but that's fine. Oh right, I do have a relic that allows me to do more damage while in the water, but I don't think that'll be a priority. Wow. I am being very, very careless here. Very careless, holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, so I think I have to attack from behind. Yeah, they're just absorbing the damage. Yeah, when I hit them straight on, they just absorb it. That's oh right, they have a shield. I didn't see that. Okay. That's why I just died before. going. So there was a flower over there. So hitting them from behind. The rock seems to protect them from damage. Okay. I'm going to hit that flower. Okay, so I got an extra heal. Letting myself get hit. Alright, well now I have no more heals. There. Bum, bum. Gotta play well, play carefully, and we'll be fine. You know exactly how to deal with enemies, so... So, I saw that there were items over here. Oof, I forgot about that. Okay, I will break through that floor. I have to go all the way around. That was not the right floor to break through. Try that again. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I believe it was that floor, but I had to walk over to it. So I'll fall down there and then break through this floor. Yes. All right. Pick up. Obsolete core ability. Ability component for upgrades. Do they tell me which one is for which? They do not. Okay, I have to sit down for that. Okay, how is the map looking? It is still not fully cleared. And I only have this much life remaining. I am quite close to death. There is water flowing. Okay. Okay, so there's a swinging spot. There's a swinging spot over there. An ability I do not have yet. We'll put a marker there. So we'll hold off on that. Another rest spot. Let's pick up. Silencing Light documents. Silencing Light, a portable arcane instrument presently in the experimental stages. Aim, to nullify the effects of the fumes. The device detects when blight infestation has exceeded the limits of the purification vials and releases a lethal gas before the carrier can transform into a blighted. It is being mandated that all residents of the lower stratum, which is at greater risk from the fumes, carry it on their person. Okay, so it nullifies the effects of the fumes. Silencing Light. Oh, it's a lethal... Oh. So basically, right before they're about to transform, it kills them. Wow, that's dark. It's pretty dark. I will rest. Hands abilities. So the obsolete core gives the it's for the owl. Okay, so we'll just roll with that. Chat, hi. It's been a long time since we played one of these games. I hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate everyone who's lurking, which it seems everyone is. But I hope you guys are doing well and hopefully enjoying the stream. I'm sorry if it's a bit slow, but, you know, these games are very, you know, slow burn. But those of you who are still here, I appreciate you hanging out. Fear.
Wooden, scared. Garm, sad.
Moonin, Garm isn't a mutant anymore. Don't be scared. He's our friend.
It is understandable for her to be wary of someone as imposing as Garm. Then she must be scared of you too. I beg your pardon? Ugh. What do you say, Moonin? Okay. So the owl is afraid of big glowy man. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no pressure, chat. No pressure. Okay, so... Okay, I've been pretty okay. Reduce enemy damage taken by enemies by 10%. Am lurking, just catching up on 3 years of Warframe DLC. Okay. That's a lot of DLC. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are up to stuff, I would like to know. You don't ever have to keep that a secret. Like, I imagine I'm like second monitor content, and that's okay. But if you guys are doing something or playing something, that'd be cool to know. But thanks for letting me know, Hiki. I hope you're enjoying it. Just playing a card game on the side with my homie. Nice, nice. I hope that's a good time. That is good, that is good. Which card game, actually? I actually really like card games. I actually grew up on card games, so... which one? There's a chance I may know it. Trying to figure out GTA 6 leaks? Trying to figure them out, okay. Well, they're just leaks, so, you know. But I certainly hope you find something interesting. If you find anything interesting, that'd be cool to share. Flesh and Blood is the name? I've never heard of that before. Is it like a trading card game, or is it like a tabletop type deal? Kinda overwhelmed, lol. Basically having to relearn the game. Technically, you're the laptop monitor in front of the TV. Okay, okay. Well, I appreciate that, Hiki. I'm okay with being laptop side content too. That's all right. A little bit of background noise to bring it back around. So I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so do I want? What do I want? Do I even have a PC? Well, you have a laptop. A laptop is technically a PC. Yeah, the cleaners tag is what we took on before. It looks identical to 5. I really don't understand the hype. Got you. Okay. If it looks identical to 5, that's kind of scary, huh? I did see that there were GTA leaks. I did see that earlier, but I don't really have much of an interest in GTA, so I didn't really dig into them very much. But yeah, if they're like looking similar to GTA 5, that is not good. It's not good. Okay. I won't be giving Rockstar any more of my money. That is reasonable. Yeah, Rockstar Games has kind of they've gotten too old. They've gotten too big for their britches, and they don't really seem much like rock stars anymore, if you ask me. And obviously, you know, I'm someone who hasn't really engaged with Rockstar Games all that much. Haven't really engaged with them too much. However, I will say that you know, their games haven't really appealed to me in any significant way, which is I think that's kind of saying more than enough. Very mediocre for 13 years of development? Yeah, I would agree with that entirely, yeah. That's kind of fucked up. It seems that AAA companies don't really know how to make AAA games anymore. But I think we've all kind of known that for a while. We've all kind of known in our, like, just instinctively that AAA companies just don't know how to, they've gotten too comfortable. And they think that people will just give them money regardless, you know? Which is kind of wild if you really think about it. They've gotten so comfortable that they've stopped trying. It's pretty good. Been getting more popularity, having to go against giants like Magic. I visit my local scene from time to time. So it's like a fantasy card game. 450 materials, nice. So it sounds like a fantasy style game. I'm just tired of the same mission formula. Go here, shoot, cop chase, mission pause, mission passed. I want something new. Yeah, honestly, Danny, I think that's what a lot of people are looking for. To be real, I think that's what a lot of people really want out of a like a new GTA 6 game should be more than just the usual of what they've given to us. But I think AAA companies have become scared. I honestly think that they're just scared. They're scared to take risks, and they've gotten so comfortable, but that they don't know how to take creative risks, which is kind of bad. It's very, very bad. Rockstar started playing a guitar only to downgrade to a Guitar Hero. Yeah, exactly, Ziggy. They're pretending to be good at guitar, which is kind of sad when you really think about it. That sounds like literally every current meta title, Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, etc., etc. But the difference between those games, Hiki, is that they offer something that's what the customer wants. Like Marvel Rivals may be the same kind of formula, but it's done with Marvel characters, and there's synergies that go with those characters. So you bring the allure of Marvel, people will forgive the formula being kind of the same. There's meta. But there is something to engage with. It's people like certain genres of games, and it's okay if it's the same genre of game. But I do think that if it's something that's been in development for a very, very long time, and it's been hyped up to Kingdom Come, and it's not really offering any sort of like difference, or it's not really building on what they've learned, and it's not showing that they've built on anything that they've learned. I think that's scary. When games have been in development for a very long time, it's very scary when it doesn't seem like they've learned anything. Which is terrible. But I think it's okay to have the same formula. The same formulas are fine. I don't think people have a problem with that. Competitive fantasy trading card game. Ooh, okay. That's cool. That is interesting. Nice. That's the open world meta, basically. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you can have stuff like that, but I think offering something that is different and unique, and that kind of adds something fresh to the genre. Like in Marvel Rivals' case, it's Marvel characters and maybe a different approach towards the meta. I think that's okay. Deck's gonna be around $300 to $1K, so it's all up to how seriously you want to take it. Oof. Shit. Yeah, that's why I got out of TCGs, Infinity. That's exactly why I got out of them, because they just put a hole in your wallet. But I mean, if it's like the only thing that you do as a hobby, I can understand that. The AAA game industry started going downhill in 2013 to 2015. Yes. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate to see. We'll have to wait and see how the actual gameplay and game modes are, because the reality of GTA is that it's supposed to be realistic. So naturally, it'll look the same. Yeah. I think it's best not to jump to conclusions. I've always been the kind of person to not really look at leaks and just wait for the game to come out. I think we can draw our conclusions and maybe they're right, but in most cases they're maybe kind of off the mark. So I think it's fine to kind of look into games. But I agree with what Hiki said. It's going to have similar elements that people have come to expect from like GTA or any other game that has like a meta formula. But I do think it's important to kind of like, see how the game actually plays and see if they've learned anything at the end of the day. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I can understand the disappointment, I suppose. There's a little bit of like disappointment when you're hoping that the leaks will actually be something new, and it's kind of the same old. The game's come out in 3 months and no worthy gameplay has come out yet. Well, the leaker is threatening Rockstar because of the anti-consumer practices. They're not going to get very far. The leaker is the leaker is probably not going to get very far. I'll be surprised if anything comes of that, to be honest. First place, everyone is going to the strip club, I'm sure. Who knows? Possibly. The Netflix special was legit just 3-second clips of driving or walking. That's just GTA? Well, I mean, I suppose that's true. But, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think the best way to really compare GTA 6 is probably not to look at GTA 5 versus GTA 6, but look at how GTA has evolved over the years. And again, I'm someone who hasn't played GTA, so I'm kind of just speaking like in a general gaming sense. But I think looking at how GTA has evolved in the past, and maybe seeing if there are any similarities to what GTA 6 could be in comparison to 5, because 5 has been out for an extremely long time. Like 5 has been like drilled into the ground like crazy. Like a lot of people have played 5. I haven't, but like I think looking at how the older games have evolved will maybe give it, it should give a hint or some sort of inclination as to what will be more possible, let's say, with a GTA 6 situation. But again, I don't know. It's not a revolutionary game. Yeah, but there's a reason why people have played it and people have loved it. There's a reason for that, so I don't know. We'll have to kind of wait and see. I'll wait for reviews and the PC version to come out. Yeah. Sounds about right. I never even liked 5. I hope 6 is better. Why didn't you like 5? Again, I'm someone who hasn't played any GTA games, but I am curious why people who like GTA didn't particularly like 5. That's interesting to me. Journal of an Attuner.
It's been half a year since I left my companions and the Attuner squad. I thought our job was to aid the homunculi, but the reality proved very different. Only the most gifted attuners are allowed the opportunity to tune. The rest of us, with low resistance to the blight and a lower aptitude for magic, are resigned to collecting parts and cores from defunct mutants. We're just cogs in the wheel to both House Milius and House Frost, overworked until we burn out.
Oh. Interesting. So being an attuner is not all it's cracked up to be, it seems. They're just workhorses. In that sense. I didn't like 5 because the story and lots of gameplay elements were severely downgraded. So wait. So 5 has been crazy popular and people have RP'd in GTA 5 for years, literally years. And you're telling me that elements were downgraded and yet it was still wildly popular? That is interesting. That's not what I would expect. That's a hot take because the campaign was super popular. You're thinking about the online mode. I enjoyed it way more than the online for sure. To be frank, it's also a game that came out in the PS4 era. Yes, true. So it's been around for a long time. It's been tuned over the years. So they made improvements to GTA 5. So there were like legitimate updates to GTA 5 over the years. Really? Oh, PS3 era. Holy. For me, I went from liking GTA to not caring for it anymore since they wanted to focus only on online content. They wanted to focus was on online content. I see. Got you. Uh-huh. Okay. I understand. This. Interesting. Okay, so Danny agrees with Ziggy. All they wanted to focus was online content. Got you. That is interesting. I mean, I think, didn't they want to focus on online content because that was like money? They were like making money from that? Wasn't the online how they were able to make more money from the game? Is that why they did that? Cause I don't know. You guys are teaching me. You guys are teaching me here. That online crap killed it for me, actually. It took forever to do anything about people glitching in-game money, and cheating in lobbies. They had several story DLCs that were scrapped in favor of online. Wow. Interesting. Huh. So why are people so excited for it now? Like, what makes... Why are people, like, looking forward to 6 now if that's the case? Are people just like, are they just simping? Are they just simping for Rockstar and expecting something better? The online mode doesn't do it for me. Kudos to anyone who loves it, but it prints them so much money. Got you. Yeah. It seems like that's what they wanted. They wanted to print money. It seems like. They're what we call sheep. Yeah. That's a perfect word. They're totally what's the word? They've totally become reliant on or they become so devoted to a company that they will just buy anything that they make. It sounds like. Oh, they would have made a lot of money on online. If you were talking about this in a Discord call, I would be able. I wouldn't be able to shut the fuck up. You're what we call sheep. Okay. Yeah, probably I think the people who are excited are the ones who want the story. Really. But the people who want the story, don't they know that online is gonna be a priority? Don't they know that? I call it corporate cocksucking. That's fair. Honestly, that's so real. I love that. The focus on the more realistic gameplay. I prefer the more arcade style of the older. It's too story oriented, and the online servers are often scuffed and full of cheaters and hackers. That's why it's $120 for not even the full game in Australia for GTA 6. Holy fuck. Yeah, I heard it's gonna be like a lot of money. I did hear it's gonna be like super crazy expensive. Okay, so the older games, okay. Shareholders must be appeased, true. Could be worse, at least it's a step above the Call of Duty fan base. Okay. And there's been so many AI-generated GTA 6 gameplay videos. So nobody knows what's real anymore. Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty, like, the latest Call of Duty game, like, I can't speak on Call of Duty either. I never really played that. I do know the latest Call of Duty games were like, they looked good. Like they looked like they should be good, but I guess not. Like they just turned out to not be as good as people expected. So like nobody knows what's real or fake because of the AI videos. I see. Yeah, that really is kind of like, that's really like the biggest. It's the biggest kind of slap in the face, really. Because people can't fucking calm themselves. Charmed fragment. Charm fragment. Nice. Online has been fucked since 2017. When you say it's been fucked, that's implying that it was not fucked for a while. It's interesting seeing it being so divisive when everyone just has it marked as Game of the Year 2026. Well, I mean, people have been expecting GTA 6 to be Game of the Year for 2026. They've been expecting that. Like, that's been, like, the general expectation. But that's kind of why I'm just a little bit confused. That's why I'm just kind of, like, trying to understand, like, there's so much hype around it, and yet people are being very, like, there seems to be, like, at least with you guys, there seems to be a lot of, like, doubts about the game in general. And locking other features behind the $100 version, that was another reason why people are so up in arms. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. That's not kind of fucked up, that is fucked up. Locking features behind money that should be a part of the game itself that's quite scummy. That's incredibly scummy. I'll be interested to see what happens about the pricing since Sony is doing away with disc. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that will be very interesting to see as well. Like, how do they handle dealing with pricing? They probably won't drop the pricing. Which is that's really the sad thing. I don't think they'll drop the pricing just because they're not making a disc. I think they'll still make some sort of excuse or reasoning that it's still necessary for them to have it cost as much as it does rather. Which is not great. Rockstar's heyday has definitely passed. It'll stay the same. GTA is only digital, and it'll be the most expensive launch title. And what I'm worried about is GTA setting a false standard. I'm actually quite worried about GTA setting an expectation that all AAA games, despite them failing, or AAA companies doing terribly these days, I think they will continue to use that as an excuse to start to they'll continue to siphon money out of people, because they'll continue to justify it. They'll say, "Oh, Rockstar did it. Rockstar did this and that. So like, why can't we?" So, and that's really the scary thing. Normalizing $100 digital games, that is extremely worrisome to me. It'll say the same. GTA is only digital and the most expensive launch title. I don't know. This is a generational game and so many people looking forward to it. Yes, for sure, for sure. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of servers allowing for hundreds upon hundreds to join and handle the player base. Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of people. I've already heard that that No Pixel, the very well-known Twitch group that that typically role plays for GTA, the group, what's it called? There is a group of Twitch and also Kick streamers who RP in a group called No Pixel. They're already planning for that. So there's already a lot of hype building with streamers for GTA 6 already. Let me see. If anything, they will increase the price. I hope not. It'll help put GameStop out of business sooner. GameStop should have already died by now. As someone who worked for GameStop multiple times in the past, GameStop should have already been gone under by now. If anything, they'll increase the price. Yeah, which is unfortunate. I hope not. Us as the consumer get fucked, which shouldn't be the case. That shouldn't be happening. The consumer shouldn't be getting fucked by companies, game companies at the very least. And people said that it's going all digital. Going all digital will stop leaks. Look at where we are now. Yeah, I didn't care for GTA. I love Red Dead Redemption. I think RDR 2 was where they peaked. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love RDR. They really like that game. And again, I haven't played that game either, but I know that a lot of people have a lot of love for RDR. So, but you know, it's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame that this is where we're at. And I'm pretty sure that a CEO of some stupid little company said that gaming should be paid by the hour. Yeah, I mean, you have one person saying microtransactions should be the norm, and now companies want to pay gamers to play their titles per hour, which is, that's basically putting gaming into like a job category, which is terrifying. So if we don't like those sorts of things, chat, we should absolutely not give them our money. Don't give them your money. Blizzard proved this years ago. Diablo Immortal, the mobile game, was widely criticized as a joke. The first month made 49 million. Yeah, because it's you know what they made that money off of? They didn't make that money off of gamers. I think gamers knew that Diablo Immortal was a joke. They made that money. They made that money from all of the people who are casual gamers who love Diablo or loved Diablo as a kid. That wasn't gamers' money. Those were the 50-year-old dads who work their jobs and ultimately just wanted a game to play. And like, oh, Diablo on mobile? Hell yeah. That's where they earned the money from. And I'm saying that as someone who doesn't play Diablo, but I am almost certain that's where they made the majority of their money from. Pretty sure it was Ubisoft. Well, who listens to Ubisoft anymore these days? What do they call it? Predatory consumer practices? Yes, it is predatory. And it's predatory because they just expect the consumer to bend over backwards. They just expect the consumer to be like, well, you know, consumer likes our games, consumer will buy our games, let's make them super expensive because they cost us a lot to make them, her to her. And that's kind of where it leads. It's kind of where it ends up. It just ends up, companies just end up taking advantage of consumers because consumers are not wise enough and don't know enough to actually just, what's the word? They don't know enough to actually like act upon their true nature and just say no. Some gamers just don't know how to say no. Okay, so like I said, that's poison. That is 100% poison. I didn't want to go that way. All right. Yeah, it's absolutely predatory, 100%. The story is really good. That was the CEO of the CEO of Rockstar that said that. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Well, fuck beside who's a stalker? What the fuck? Yeah, that's not good. Definitely. Do you guys not have phones? Like, even I know that meme. Even I know that. Do you guys not have phones? But yeah, like I said, all the gamers didn't buy Diablo Immortal. It was the casual gamers that did, and they totally bought into the the microtransaction practices that have become the norm, which is kind of terrible, kind of shitty. But yeah, the don't you have phones thing, that was 100%. Definitely a lot of people knew that one, including myself. But they do support Neph if you'd like to. Oh wait, I'm stupid. That's my own message. Yeah, it's the people with no brain to think, hey, this looks like shit and costs too much. I deserve better. But instead, a lot of people do this. Ooh, new game, my favorite franchise and company. I love slop. Yeah, but they don't realize it's slop. That's the problem. That's the exact issue. They don't realize it's slop, and so they just completely they just eat it. They eat it. So that is the unfortunate thing. That's why indie games are going to keep dominating the industry. Yes, they will. And I think supporting indie studios, smaller studios, like the studio that created Expedition 33, like studios like that, supporting them are where your money should go. Rockstar Games, Ubisoft, I would say Capcom is like the only outlier. I'd say Capcom is like the only outlier when it comes to like AAA games. But even Capcom takes a lot of shortcuts with optimization of their games. But they're not nearly as bad as like Ubisoft and Rockstar, and also the classic one, what's the company called? It starts with a B. It's not Bethesda. It's I always fuck up this pronunciation. It's not. You guys know. You guys fucking know. It's not Bethesda. I need a pronunciation. Fuck. But you guys know what I mean. Don't you guys have phones kills me to this day? Yeah. PR training out the window in that moment? True. Whelpa won't be hearing what you said in the ad, Shadow Realm? Oh, that's too bad. Capcom has been killing it as of late. They have been. Yeah, Capcom has been doing great. I would say their only issue is game optimization. I wanted to try their new Monster Hunter game, but I literally couldn't play it. I wanted to play Pragmata on stream. I literally wanted to play Pragmata on stream. Couldn't fucking play it. I could not play it because it would not run. My PC couldn't handle it. Not Bungie. It's Bethesda. Thank you, Bethesda. Yes. Ironically, because of my Christian upbringing, because of that, I keep saying Bethsaida, which is a location that's like a location that was in the Bible. Yo, hello Blake. Thank you so much for the 33 months. I am still a red cat. I'm still red, but chat likes to keep me purple for some reason. I'm still very much a red cat. I'm predominantly still red cat. But thank you so much for the 33 months. Mwah, I appreciate that. I'm coming to say hi before my birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, Blake. I hope you've been doing well. I hope life's been treating you well, and I certainly hope that that you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's because of my Christian upbringing that I very often mispronounce Bethesda because of just fucking being Christian or having been Christian. No, I'm not Christian now, obviously. Okay, I'm free from the ad Shadow Realm. Welcome back. But yeah, yeah, there are a bunch of AAA companies like those, the big three, basically Rockstar, Ubisoft, and Bethesda, who just for whatever reason can't get their shit together. Okay, so that's just not possible. All right, let's just move on. I cheered so much when the Bethesda lost Fallout. Yeah. You and many others did, I'm sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I think they still own it, but this was explained to me, but yeah, they still own it, but I think they're just getting help with it. Okay. Alright, so that's not going to work. Okay, we're gonna go to another water area. Going to yet another water area. I'm gonna see what's over here. So let's go. It's been rough. I just don't tend to be around a lot of folks for a very small few. I regularly hang around, and I've cut my Twitch watch time by like 60%. See, old days when I was here regularly. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like honestly, like a lot of people very much have to prioritize things. So I don't blame you, Blake. You know. I appreciate you continuing to watch me whenever you can come through, but, you know, I definitely understand people having to prioritize IRL, above pretty much all else, so. Yeah, I do appreciate when you can come by, so. But I understand that quite well. It's understandable. But, I'm sorry to hear it's been very rough for you also. Like, yeah. Having to work as hard as one does, I know that can be a lot. Definitely a lot, for sure. Oh, this is more like Xbox owns it. That's why they even had the authority to rip it from their hands and give it to another studio to make a game. Obsidian is just making a new title. That's it. Because they're so slow at making anything. Yeah, I wish I had more information on this, but I'm not like a huge I've never played a Bethesda game. I never played Fallout before, so there's a lot of stuff that I just personally don't know. I already have no hope for Elder Scrolls 6. Understandable. As someone who's never played an Elder Scrolls game, I'm just kind of, you know, not worrying too much about it. But it is definitely a game. It's definitely a game that a lot of people have been looking forward to, but it just seems like they just keep dropping the ball. They just very much keep dropping it, which is kind of weird. But such is the nature of most AAA studios these days. It's been 8 years since they announced Elder Scrolls 6 and no news since then. Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about your name, Dova. The only reason why I know anything that's related to Elder Scrolls is because of Loki. I know that Loki commented on your name, but in general, I don't really have any sort of knowledge. So I just kind of called you by your username. So, Charmed Fragment. Alright. But yeah, I think a lot of people have kind of, they've kind of just lost interest in the development cycle of Elder Scrolls. They don't really believe that it's going to really go anywhere, which is kind of sad. It is kinda sad. But, you know, that's what happens when, you know, people have continuously trusted AAA titles for a very, very long time. And I think the chickens are coming home to roost. But that's only really if people who are, you know, only if the actual gamers actually stop giving these companies their money. Stop giving the companies money in general. So that they can actually, like, know that they're not doing a good job. Honestly, they should have understood this by now, to be real. But, you know, they keep doing the same stuff. Gaming's in a weird space. I've slowed down on buying games heavily. I mean, there's a lot of great games on Steam. There are a shit ton of really, really awesome games on Steam. Like we were saying before, support the indies. I think gaming is in a great place for indie gamers. Like games like this. This is not a AAA game. This was made by a small studio that has, I think they've only done this game and Ender Lilies. I think they've only just made these two games. Which is why nobody plays them, which is unfortunate because they're very beautiful games. But I will say that, like, there are some very, very, like, fantastic games out there. Including this one. I think it's actually just a remaster of New Vegas. They did with Oblivion, probably with a ton of the cut content finished and reintroduced. A good chunk of New Vegas was left unfinished because of the limitations of the PS3 and the 360 that were found on the dev kits and beta builds that you can install on Steam Workshop as restored content. Okay, Dovahkiin was the name in the dragon language that meant dragonborn, which is in the game of Skyrim basically means you were both born with the soul of a dragon and to slay dragons and take their souls and power. Gotcha. I haven't trusted Bethesda since Fallout 4 and stopped caring with the Fallout 76 scandals. Oh, I agree with you. Just gotta know where to look for the bangers. True. And that's why you watch streamers. That's why streamers are a great source of finding bangers. At least the streamers who also have avoided selling their soul to AAA studios, which obviously I'm one of them. I have most certainly not sold my soul to any manner of AAA company. The only AAA company that I actually care about is Capcom. It's the only one. All the other ones are just yeah, not really my speed. I found this cat girl. I want to bang her. Oh, I mean, what? Yeah, I know this streamer. She's really hot. Oh. Alrighty, hell yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I will take the compliment. I appreciate the compliment. I like the compliment. You know. I'm pretty sure there are many who share your sentiment. You're oopsie, you know, that's alright. Got her. Okay, hold on. I like that, bro. AAA will face a crash similar to the great video game crash of 1983 one of these days. Hopefully. Hopefully sooner than later, Blake. Hopefully sooner than later. And then Steam will become the overlord of all game distribution. Steam will own all of our souls, but it'll be better than having them, you know, it'll be better than AAA companies who don't care about the customers. At least Steam cares about the consumer. Yep, I recently played Grounded and Core Keeper, and those games are great. Yeah, Grounded and Core Keeper are solid games. I've actually wanted to play Core Keeper, because it seems like a game I'd actually like, but I haven't had a chance to really dig into it at all. But yeah. Okay, so at least we were able to open up that door. That's good. Let's see what this is. Let's see what's going on over here. Like, there's something that I haven't done here. It could be just breaking through those walls. It could be that, but I'm not too sure. Okay. Capcom is one of the good ones most of the time. Yeah, the only thing that's wrong with Capcom is their PC optimization. Capcom doesn't know how to optimize their games before release, which is annoying as hell. I should become an astronaut, explore space, be the first to find an alien life form, and fuck it. Well, you can do that on... I was gonna say you could do that on Twitch. There's plenty of alien life forms on Twitch, you know? The only AAA company I miss is BioWare. They died out, but they had a great vision for games. Kind of dog shit at development later in their prime. The later Mass Effect titles were definitely hit by that. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the 20 biddies, Mia. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. It's really fun, plus it's multiplayer. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really do multiplayer, but that's cool to know. Alright. I think Core Keeper is more enjoyable with friends. Okay. More enjoyable with friends, you say? Well, I do have friends. I do certainly have friends, however... having friends to play consistently with is not something that I really have. I don't really have consistent people to play with, and people who won't jump ahead, you know? I'm almost certain that anyone who I'd play with would jump ahead. So, also time zones. Time zones are also an issue for sure. Those aren't aliens, those are parasites like the flood from from Howl. Oh, okay. Currently playing Pal World and picked up Nier Automata because I heard a lot of good things about it. Nier Automata is amazing. Nier Automata is amazing, and Yoko Taro is like a crazy... Like, Yoko Taro is on par with crazy genius as Kojima. As Hideo Kojima. Yoko Taro is on par with Kojima, in terms of being crazy and being like actually like really brilliant with storytelling, with direction, and just making really cool games. I played through all of Nier Automata. I got all of the endings. It's a fantastic game. It's a great game. I cannot sing Yoko Taro's praises enough. God dang time zones. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's always the big issue, for real. But, you know, it do be how it be. It do be as it be. Core Keeper is a casual game. You don't need friends, to be fair. The bosses are fun, too, even if they are a Terraria collab. Oh, they even did a Terraria collab. Okay. That's interesting. Well, I mean, it's good to know that obviously, like, they should make a game that you don't require people, unless it's like a straight-up multiplayer game. I would hope that the game would be perfectly fine with not having, I would hope that the game would be perfectly fine without having a, without needing multiplayer. Yoko Taro is batshit insane. Yeah, he's insane, but I think the most insane, I think the insane people are the ones who make good shit. And like I've always said, chat, you have to have a couple of screws loose to be a streamer. You also have to have a couple of screws loose to be you know, a great storyteller. So just like you need screws loose to do that, you gotta have screws loose to make really, really risky games. And I think Yoko Taro does that really, really well. Nier Automata is very good and the music is fucking amazing. Also, 2B exists. Yes. Yes, I agree. The music is really great in Automata as well. Yoko Taro definitely got Van Gogh's energy. I've never heard that comparison before, but I will take it. I'll take it. Also, when you do in Metal Gear, speaking of Kojima and his madness, that's a good question. It might actually, like, I have not played a Metal Gear game at all. Never done that. So, it is possible that maybe the next game we'll play will be a Metal Gear game. It's possible. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I don't know how long this game will take. I probably would try to 100% this game, most likely. So I am unsure. But it is possible. It is a possibility that a Metal Gear game could be next. Maybe I'll have the community vote on it. Who knows? We'll see. Okay. Alright, let's buy one of those. Okay. I'm interested to see Yoko Taro's take on Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh right. Oh yeah. He is assisting with the reboot. The reboot. The third reboot. Wait. The fourth? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the third reboot of Neon Genesis Evangelion. It'll be interesting to see what he does with that. Yeah, it's the third one. Yeah, I counted. Yep. I feel that's the issue too. My friends are so gnat-brained and don't have the attention span to stay on one game. Like on Grounded, we were playing, then they quit out of nowhere, so then I proceeded to make the backyard my bitch and dominate the game. Yeah, and that's why I don't really play with people. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak it around, but I'm dummy thick, and the side of my ass cheeks keeps luring the guards. Classic cat girl with big ass plays. Metal Gear Solid. Classic. And I'm a perfectionist, so I usually 100% a game I'm really enjoying. True. I agree. Wait, what? Yeah, Yoko Taro is assisting with a third reboot of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah. The one after the giant robot animatronic? That is one hell of a franchise for being off, yeah. They're doing it again, and it really has the Nier vibes with the music, and it looks good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I followed Neon Genesis Evangelion quite a bit. I followed it quite a bit. I even cosplayed as Mari Makinami. I even cosplayed as her, so you know. I most definitely have a lot of I wouldn't say I have a lot of love for it, but I did enjoy it, you know. So I'm looking forward to it. Cloverworks doing the animation, it'll be gorgeous. I think it'll actually be good. I'm looking forward to seeing Yoko Taro take the reins of the other crazy Gainax guy, who made the original. You know, again, you have to have a crazy person to touch Evangelion. You can't have someone who's normal reboot Evangelion. That's just not gonna happen. So I think I do think that Yoko Taro is perfect for it, I would say. Absolutely. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, seeing what he does. Okay, so we seem to be in another state of uncertainty, of not knowing where to go next. So this is a door that I can't open yet. You know what? I'm gonna go down this path and see where that takes me. Because I know that this room is not ready yet. It is not fit just yet. So let's go here. So I visited my mom the other day and she said I look like I have vampire teeth. I haven't done anything to them, but I thought it was just funny. She said, I mean, having canines, that's yeah, that's something that some people have. Some people just have canines. It's not like it's not really a terribly strange thing. But you know. I have canines. Ironically enough. So, you know. I think that's a perfectly okay thing. Yeah, I know you were I know you weren't saying it was a bad thing either. I know you weren't saying that, but yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely something that people have. You typically get them if you eat a ton of meats during your formative years. I've never heard of that, but that's interesting. Thank you for the water and the head pat, Siki. Thank you, thank you. I should bite people, right? Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Aerial attack. Alright. Let's save. Abilities. So, enhance abilities. Okay, nope. Hey Choco, thanks for being cozy. I appreciate it. I hope you've had a good day so far. Certainly hope so. Ziggy, thank you for giving a sub to Dove. I really do appreciate that, Ziggy. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you gifting. Doing the gifting. Thank you so much. Ziggy doing Ziggy things. How's my day going? My day's been alright. Haven't gotten a whole lot done, but yeah, day's been fine. I'm very much just chilling with the game, trying to like hang out with chat. We finally got on a topic that I didn't know chat was so passionate about. I didn't know chat was so passionate about GTA and other stuff, but it's been nice. Yo, what's up, Nina? Hi, welcome. How goes it? How are you doing? How you been? Thanks for dropping in. Thank you for gifting us some, Ziggy. I really do appreciate that. Hey, just doing Abby work and figured out I'd watch while working? Well, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do hope that you are making progress with whatever you're working on, you know? I know that that Shadow was here earlier. I do know that, but appreciate you dropping by in the midst of your work time. Yeah, but we do be you know, we do be playing the games and doing the stuff. We do. But I do hope that your progress on Abby stuff is coming along. Yeah, how have you been doing otherwise? So... yeah, he's at work. He left me alone to get up to no good. Ah. Started making trouble in the neighborhood? I'm updating Wu at the moment, waiting until Senpai do a pulling stream to get Xing Xiao. Yes. I will be pulling for her once the game goes up. Chloe's bracelet improves stats, primarily defense. Up to 2 bracelets can be equipped at a time. So it's an actual, like, it's a piece of equipment. A distinctive bracelet engraved with the name of an attuner, Chloe. Judging by the intricate craftsmanship, it was likely a gift from a loved one. Interesting. Okay. Doing really well. It was a few long years of hard stuff, but things are starting to turn around, finally. Pretty optimistic recently, so that's been nice. Yeah, I saw that you were collabing with Zoomer. I saw that you were doing stuff with you're sharing streams with Zoomer, so that's honestly, like, things really have been looking up for you. Great, now I'm gonna have the song stuck in your head. You're welcome, Ziggy. Zanny is my one and only. Zanny's cool. Zanny's cool, but you'll very rarely see me using Zanny, mainly because she's very, very weak without Phoebe. But I do like Zanny. Yeah, most Wednesdays was for my birthday event. Aw, that's so sweet. That's very, very sweet. I did a couple of collabs for my birthday event as well. So I'm glad that things have been looking up for you and you've been able to do and hang out with such really great people who can recognize your skills. Hell yeah. But yes, Nomi, I will be there is an update coming to Wuthering Waves, I believe tomorrow. I believe it's coming tomorrow. Hello Rexman. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day or night wherever you are in the world. Ziggy, thank you for gifting a sub to Nino. Holy shit, thank you. Mwah. Thank you very much, Ziggy. Thank you. Much appreciated. I really do appreciate the gift subs. Thank you so much. You don't have to, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, tomorrow I will probably be playing Wuthering Waves. Because I do believe the update, the story update is dropping tomorrow. So, as in, you know, today at this point. So, there is a very high chance I'll be playing through Wuthering Waves story tomorrow. And I have been saving for the new character. Xing Xiao. Is that legit? Strolls around the room wearing a sub badge? Hey, hell yeah. Snazzy sub badge. I do hope that you enjoy not having ads, among other things. I do hope you enjoy it. I was trying to remember where I saw Nina's name. There, I remember seeing them on their birthday, but I think they were asleep when I got there. Okay. Well, that's, I don't know, but yeah, I've met Nina, and she's very nice, very, very sweet person, very good dancer, very, very good VR dancer. You should check her out on Twitch. I would say you should check her out on Twitch, but also on TikTok apparently. So yeah, do check her out. I may have Sleeping is Kind. So it seems you enjoy sleep. Sleep is pretty nice. I wish I didn't have to do it, but sleep is pretty nice. I agree. Okay, so I have not been stuck in quite a while. Let's see. Okay, there seems to be something here that I have not done yet. So let's check this out. At least I think I haven't done it yet. I drink a few times a year. Birthday is one of them. I made the mistake of sitting in my beanbag while at the party and passed out for like an hour. Oh yeah. Yeah, my community knows of a very classic moment where I fell asleep on stream. Well, I guess my community and my mods know. Ziggy is on the front lines for that one. So don't worry, I too have fallen asleep on stream before. I certainly have done that, so. I certainly understand. That is for sure. Yeah, drinking also makes me pass out. I wish it didn't, but it absolutely does. Alright. Fun memories, yes. Fun memories, freaking out, wondering if I'm okay. Yes, very fun memories. Okay, so wait. Huh. Wait, what? Okay, so dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I want to get up here again and then warp. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think Doggo can run underwater. I did a 24-hour stream a few years back, dancing for 20 hours of it. Yep, Doggo cannot run underwater. Some friends showed up. I sat on the floor next to him, and next thing you heard on stream was me snoring. I had to figure out how to end my stream. Oh, yep. That totally... that was something that happened to me, too. That happened to me as well. Very similar story. I did a 24-hour stream for my birthday this year, Nina. And, thankfully, I did not drink. I did not drink on stream. So, I avoided any sort of, unwanted incidents. Good morning, Loki. Good morning. I hope you had a good eep. I can think of a few times you've fallen asleep off in Dreamland. There are not a few times. There are two. There are two instances, and that's it. In the 4 years I've been streaming, there are only two. And maybe I'm also being generous. Maybe there's just one. How long have I been playing this game for? Playtime? It's still pretty early. I'm 15 hours in, essentially. So it's still very, very early in the game, but we're definitely there are fun challenges, always good memories. I agree. It was definitely very disorienting to come out of that 24-hour stream and to like come. It was like I was coming out of like being in this locked in mode for 24 hours trying to like finish it. I only got to 22. Sadly, I only got to 22 hours. But in general, like I very, very much I'm glad that I did it. But it was pretty challenging. It was pretty challenging. So but yeah, in general, I very much I can relate 100%, you know. But yeah, I have not fallen off into Dreamland on stream more than 2 times, and again, I may be just being generous, because that really hasn't happened a whole lot. Let me see. How do I? Okay, so down, right, down. Whelms for Danny's time? I don't know. That I'm not too sure about. Danny's been around for a while. Meow. Alright. Let's see. Yes, I did arrive here in 2024. Yeah? I don't think I fell asleep before 2024. 2024 was the Thanksgiving. The Thanksgiving sleep of 2024, that was when like the major one happened. the Thanksgiving sleep of 2024 was that's the most known one. But like beyond that, I haven't really done a whole lot. That's the one you remember? Yeah, I mean that was the main one. Like any other ones like after that, I don't really know if how accurate that is, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I don't think there's anything. There's anything. Okay, so we're going there. He did one after that for like 10 minutes. Well, no wonder I don't remember it very well, because it was very short. So yeah, that's cleaned up completely. Okay, catch you later, Dova. Okay, So if I do there, okay, go there, go there, go there. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to traverse whatever ground I think I haven't traversed yet. Okay, and this is like, this is a dead end. It is just a dead end. Ah, okay. Wait, do I have any items that are like important? I was really hoping that the swimming ability would give me the answers I was looking for, but this doesn't seem to be it. Not to mention you did pass out during one of your drinking streams before both of those for a few minutes before waking up and deciding to call it a night. I don't really remember that. It's possible though. It is possible, but I don't particularly remember them, to be honest. But yeah, the one people remember is Thanksgiving. And I said I would never let that happen again. And I haven't. So I need another ability. I need another ability, like, severely. Because now I'm kind of like at this weird standstill. Thanksgiving has become thanks neffing. Okay, so that... I do like thanks neffing. Right, so yeah, this is another spot that needs that special ability that I don't have yet, like... Fuck! Ugh, terrible, dude. Okay. But I do like doing Thanksgiving streams. I do. But I'm not sure if it's gonna happen this year. If I'm being honest, I'm not 100% sure. Wait, this was the door that I couldn't open before because I needed a key. Required a key to open the door. I only have ability components. Quest items. Mutated mineral. A rare mineral excavated from the magicite mine, permeate with fossil blight. A curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer. Mutated mineral. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see. So I do have a key item, and I need to figure out if I have the NPC to unlock the potential of this item. This is not where I need to be. So let's just go there. Alrighty, Ziggy, be safe. Take care, take care. Okay, the magic supply system we need to fix the lift is at the disposal site. Yarrow. Oh, Yarrow was his partner. So, okay, so Yarrow was there. So we met up with Yarrow. We did meet up with Yarrow. It wasn't in the crystalline realm. It was here in the final disposal site. Okay, so I think yeah, this was the save point. Cleaner's Refuge. I think this is where we fought the boss. Yeah, we met Yarrow here. And we beat that boss. This is poison. And then we have this area that is slanted. We can't go there. We traversed all of this, went over here. And this is all poison. This is all poison. And then I went over here. I wonder if I have to just force myself through the poison. I don't think I have to. Let's see. So there's got to be a... There has to be an NPC that I've seen already that can help with this. Can you help? No? What's up? Need any help? Nope. I appreciate it though. I will have to decipher it on my own. But welcome in, Tricky. Yeah, if I need help, I will explicitly ask for it. Oh, so good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. I used to map, it's easy to read. Yeah, it's very, very easy to read. I agree. That is a plus. Yeah, how are you doing, Tricky? I hope you rested well. Had any good pasta dishes recently? I mean, I live alone and I prioritize streaming over everything. So I don't really do anything that is like super fancy. I just kind of make my food. I just make my spaghetti, my pasta, and I just kind of roll with that. I wish I could say that I had anything really, really fancy, but I don't really have much in the vein of very fancy meals, to be honest. Main go-to spice? Garlic. Garlic. I love garlic. So I'm a very big fan of that spice. And I suppose, you know, oregano, it's very simple, but I enjoy the flavorfulness of garlic, personally. Strange sounding music. I think the music's really nice. Also, Tricky, how have you been? How have you been doing? I saw that you were in the ads, so I couldn't reply. Finished the game, both endings. I start new game +2. Anywho, alright, aside from sleeping bats, my back feels like pain. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're doing well otherwise. I'm sorry to hear about your back, though. Very sorry to hear about that. Okay. Now, let me think about this. I've played many Metroidvanias. Played many of them. Let's see. I'm gonna push through. I wanna push through. Not gonna be a pussy. I'm just gonna push through and see what happens. At the moment, I don't have many other options, so it's either where I am now or over here that I have to push through. Okay. How about me? I've been alright. I've been alright. Just kind of wandering and talking with chat for the most part. But overall, I've been alright. I've been good. Yeah. I'm, you know, I am a full-time streamer, so a lot of my time and priorities are spent, you know, trying to prepare for stream and making content. So in general, I'm doing all right. I would say overall I'm pretty okay. A grimoire. Okay, so more items. More items that I can make. Okay, so yeah, also Scared, thank you for the 3 stream streaks, Scared. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. So I forced myself down into there. Since I didn't wish to spoil anything, I'm gonna find a distracting topic. What was your weirdest anime you ever saw? I don't really have a weird anime. At least not that I can think of at the moment. I tend to watch anime with a very open mind. I mean, as for weird, there is one. There is one that I think is pretty weird. I mean, Perfect Blue is pretty weird. But I also think Perfect Blue is a classic, so. But there is definitely an anime that I've seen. It's definitely an anime that I've seen that I can't remember the name of right now. Oh, the band one? The band one? That was really good? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, in general, I would say that Perfect Blue is the idol. The anime movie about the idol. Who basically quits being an idol and becomes a movie star. And she kind of loses herself. Are you gonna pull for the new Battle and Wua? Of course. Xingqiao is very much guaranteed for me. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be pulling for it. I'll be playing Wuthering Waves tomorrow. So please look forward to it if you like that sort of thing. I remember the music. Yeah, the music was very, 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 very well done. Very, very catchy. Very, very good. Very Gucci. Yeah, I'll just take the heal. Yeah, but I actually really like the anime too. What is it about? It's about an idol. Like I said, it's about an idol who quits being an idol, in order to become a movie star. And it's a question about like, is who you are actually who you are? And it's not a series. It's a movie about like understanding yourself. Like, which part of yourself is actually you? Is the person that you portray on screen, is that you, or is the person who is at home you? It's a very twisted movie that I would say any anime lover should watch. But it's a very, very twisted movie. But I think it's definitely a classic. It's definitely up there with like movies like Ninja Scroll, Vampire Hunter D, and you know, Cowboy Bebop, stuff like that. Well, Cowboy Bebop is a series, but yeah, stuff like that. Okay, so there is a switch over here. Birthday time? Yeah, happy birthday again. Happy birthday, Blake. Darker Than Black was also from the same time frame, I think. Darker Than Black, I need to watch that. Darker Than Black is also like a very, very like solid series. I remember hearing about that like back in the day. Sounds very vague. Well, that's how you have to be when you don't want to spoil things for people. Tricky. You have to be vague if you don't want to spoil the entire thing for people. That's how that works. Yo, Crusader, thank you for the 33 months, Crusader. Mwah, mwah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, hon. Have you ever watched Vampire Princess Miyu? Or okay, I remember Vampire Princess Miyu. I do remember that. Yes. Or Demon Hunter Yoko. Those sound very familiar, Nina. I have not seen them, but I definitely do remember. They're definitely from like back in the day. But yeah. I love it. I love that you know those series that are like from like I would say like the late 90s, early 200s or 2000s. Yeah. That's very vague. Could apply to Oshinoko, a game called Existence of You and Me, and the Chaos Child. Do not recommend the third one. Chaos Child. I remember Chaos Child. I didn't watch that. Oshinoko. I do want to see Oshinoko. But what I'm referring to, Tricky, is like if you're seeing similarities with those series, you should watch Perfect Blue, because I guarantee you, if you watch Perfect Blue, you will probably see how those other anime, like Oshinoko, got inspiration. The parent of those more modern day anime that sounds similar to Perfect Blue, it's because Perfect Blue is 100% probably the parent of those series, the inspiration that brought those other series to life. A similar take, one could say. It's very old. Yes, it's very, very old. I made it for Little Gaming. Yeah, what's up, Asleep? Good to see you. Heinz getting down with the subscription. Okay, that's Crusader. Crusader, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I do hope that life's been treating you well. It's good to see you, as always. Is this a sequel to Endelays? Yes, it is. That is very, very astute of you, Crusader. It is 100% the sequel to Enderlilies. Okay, so let's see. Chloe's bracelet. Heal potency goes down. I think I may have gotten this a little bit too late. Yeah, I've already spent a good coin on some new bracelets, so I don't really need that one. I appear to be incredibly younger than you guys, though. That's alright. That's totally okay. Like, you're perfectly fine. I welcome everybody as long as you're over 18. Preferably over 21, but as long as you're over 18, you're fine. I think the interesting thing about having a community of diverse people, diverse ages, is that you can learn from one another. And I think that is a positive thing. Yeah. But yeah, like, I remember Vampire Princess Miyu. I do. I remember it very, very well. I don't think I watched it, but I really do. Your taste in anime seems to be very similar to the very early days, like before I became very like well-versed in much anime. But I like it. Enderlilies was the game Nep was playing when I first tuned into her channel? Really? That is kind of wild. That is very, very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. I'd lost a little bit of track, Crusader, but okay. Yeah, I did play through all of Enderlilies on stream years ago. What's up, Quasar? Sometimes a series music and the sound direction are great, especially when it continues through sequels. And Ender Flowers does that, yes. there are a multitude of similarities between the two games. Yeah, I had totally forgotten, Crusader, that you had met me back when I was playing this for the first time, or playing Ender Lilies. But yeah, that's a very good point, Quasar. It was some of the first stuff I watched really stuck with you. Ah, okay. One of the first anime that I watched subtitled was Slayers. So Slayers and Fushigi Yugi were the two major like first initial like forays into just anime that really like has like deep meaning, and those really stuck with me. Seen that too? Hell yeah, hell yeah. So Soul Bianca was another one, even older, early 90s I think. Soul Bianca, I've never heard of that. Oh god, I died. Fuck. Okay, that's too bad. Alright, so we will go down again. I've not heard of Soul Bianca. Actually, that might be true for Perfect Blue and Oshinoko, but the no existence in of you and me is a game that makes you question the very definition of self and the philosophy of mankind. For example, if something is fictional, is it real? Someone spent the entire time making that thing and also as a part of your mind, meaning at some point it's affecting you and changing your choices, thus affecting the real world, so is it real? I do enjoy thought exercises that question one's philosophy of self. Person versus self plots are stories that I very much enjoy. So that seems like something that I would like. Akame ga Kill, yes. I have watched Akame ga Kill. I remember watching it, but it was a very simple series. Akame ga Kill, it was good. Not very memorable, but it was good. It was just solid. It was solidly good, and I enjoyed it. It wasn't anything special, but it was good. I liked Esdeath, and as a character, I thought I really fit her. I really related with Esdeath a lot personally. So you know, like I liked it, but it was like not particularly like memorable for me. Esdeath is pretty great as a pretty great character. Newer mid 2010s, yeah, hell yeah. Well, Sweet Slayers had deep meaning. Lena Inverse, enemy of all who live. Slayers Gallery, the jellyfish brain. No, I mean in terms of my foray into watching anime and appreciating anime, those were the two anime that I watched. The first two anime that I watched subtitled. So I'm not saying that the animes themselves had deep meaning. They had deep meaning to me because they're my first like actual like anime watching experiences. Like it wasn't like Dragon Ball Z or like Sailor Moon. It was not that. It was something far more meaningful because it was, you know, subtitled. So but yeah. Fushigi is one of my first two. Yeah, Fushigi is like probably the I would say Fushigi had a big impact on me as well. Had clips from Akame as my raid message for a long time, saying as the group is called Night Raid. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah, I see. That is good. I like it. Fushigi Yugi is one of my first two. Only my reasoning is because English is my first language and it took them years to dub it. Yeah. I did not watch it dubbed. I watched it subtitled in Japanese. Also, one of my first anime crushes turned out to be a trap. Oh! I know exactly who you're talking about. Yep. That's a great character. They're a very, very good character. Very, very good character. So, yeah, I very much enjoyed that. It's so funny though. Yeah. Oh, well, I was like, it's been a long time since I watched Slayers. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, Slayers was just like classic. Slayers was classic anime fantasy type shit. And I enjoyed it. It was just nice. It was just nice to watch a genuine anime that was meant to be a fantasy romp, fantasy action romp. And I liked it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so it seems like because this area has a lot of flowers, it seems like I'm supposed to go through the poison. So my intuition was correct. There were no other ways forward. So I actually had to go through this shit. So that's good, that's good. Made it back? Welcome back. I think Cowboy Bebop was your first anime series. That's a good one to start with. It's definitely a good one. Okay, so I need to go up here. Open. Alright. Okay, do that. Open this up. And then we'll smash down through there. I will heal. Detective Conan was like the first long-running shonen ever. I mean, not probably not the first. I'm just kind of exaggerating, but yeah, Detective Conan is extremely long-running. I know about Detective Conan, but definitely I tend to stay away from long-running series, if I'm being honest. Work's been kind of rough tonight, but I'm off for 3 nights after this shift. Hell yeah. I certainly do hope that you'll be able to enjoy that time off. That's really exciting. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I was like freaking 6 and was in love with her, and there was a reveal. Oh, okay. Do you mean from Fushigi Yugi? Okay, House Milius earrings increases damage dealt by autonomous abilities by 20%. Damage dealt by autonomous abilities. Okay, so things that shoot automatically. Earrings carrying the seal of House Milius. The ornate craftsmanship beneath a thick coat of rust would suggest that they were once worn by the House Lord. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah, funny enough, the author doesn't like it. Oh, so you're talking about Fushigi Yugi when you're like 6. Okay, okay. Well, you know, that's alright. My very first anime was, God, I can't remember the name, but it adapted fairy tales. It adapted fairy tales. That I'm not too sure about. Okay, to be fair, Robotech would have been your first. Okay, I could see it being your first lie. Robotech, definitely a classic old dude show for sure. Would have been first, but I was a kid then, and it was years before I watched anything else. Gotcha. Cake is cake. Who cares if there's a candle? Yes. It was Doggo got redeemed, so I'm Doggo again. Yeah. Cake is cake. Who cares if there's a candle? That's a good way of putting it. All right, so we actually gone through all of this. That's actually great. I'm glad I finally decided to just go through the fucking poison. Alright, so we're going to... I think I will just swim back up. I'll just swim through the poison. Heal. Alright. There we go, right through there. Bow bow. I watched the original Dragon Ball or Neon Genesis, my first anime. It was more than just me hanging out with my older brother, watching Toonami more than anything else. But I think the first thing of anime I ever watched was Sailor Moon because my brother was crazy for it. Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of Americans, Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z, even the original Dragon Ball, were a first for a lot of people. I certainly do, I can definitely understand that being the case, for sure. But, you know. Oh my gosh. I will say that... Fuck! I will say that for, in a lot of ways, I wouldn't really count Sailor Moon and DBZ as, like, you know, first times for me. Because they were, technically speaking... Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wing. Technically those are my first anime, technically speaking. However, in terms of actual raw experiences of anime, for me, I would say it was the subtitled. Oh my gosh! What? What? Oh my god, Crusader 25? Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Crusader, thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. Okay, hold on. We gotta pause for that one. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Crusader, for the 25 gifted subs. Holy shit, that's a lot. Yo, and a lot of people got sniped, gifting to all live followers. Hell yeah. So hopefully those of you who weren't subbed are now subbed. That's sick. Holy shit. That's a lot of subs. Thank you so much, Crusader. You're such a sweetie. Holy shit. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Holy. We'll get back into the anime talk very soon. Trust me. We'll get back into that. I do love talking about anime, so we'll definitely get back to that. But thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of people who weren't subbed got sniped, so I'm very happy about that. Holy. Did that 5 daily? Yeah, holy. Thank you so much. If you got sniped, please say thank you to Crusader. Please say thank you. I really appreciate that, Crusader. Big fan? That's crazy. Thank you, Crusader. I'm so glad that you decided to come through and be so kind to me. I really appreciate that, sweetie. Thank you. Holy. Hype. True. Yeah, please say thank you, guys. Because these are people who were probably already here that weren't subbed, so please say thank you. What a fucking Chad. Crusaders coming in swinging. Holy. Alright. Technically, Speed Racer was yours when in Dice, Texas in '73. Yeah, Speed Racer was a good anime. I think Speed Racer is like. I remember seeing Speed Racer. I didn't know what it was. I was too young. But I remember Speed Racer. I do. Sailor Moon was probably my first anime I was aware of was anime. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, Quasar, Sailor Moon, like DBZ were like the first things that people were like aware of for sure. I wasn't aware that Sailor Moon and DBZ personally were anime, but I do know for a lot of people it was. In a lot of ways. Crusader, again, thank you. You're very, very generous, hon. Thank you for enjoying my content and blessing many of our viewers with a sub tonight. Thank you. I really sincerely appreciate that so much. Thank you. Cartoons from Japanimation. You guys remember the term Japanimation? That's what they called anime before we had a term for it over in the US, because anime hadn't reached the US yet. So all the people who were like shipping anime over from Japan on CD-ROMs and shit, they called it Japanimation. And then it was like in the early 2000s where anime started to really kind of hit in America, and then now we call it anime like all the other normal people. Originally he preferred Kaito Kid the Phantom Thief, but when he made a manga about Kaito Kid, it didn't sell well, so he made a rival opposite character, which is Detective Conan, and exploded. It was too late to stop, and all the money happened, so he worked on it enough to make enough money to work on Kaito Kid. Yeah, tricky, that's kind of what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes you gotta work on the things that you don't want to work on, to work on the things that you do want to work on. Grimm's Fairy Tale Classics, that was the first anime you ever saw? I never heard of that one, Quasar. I never ever heard of that one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Grimm's Fairy Tale Classics. God, these jokes are too creative for me to hate them. Robotech Star Blazers, Battle of the Planets. Ah, yes. More. You and Sly should be talking. You and Sly should be exchanging notes, because I remember Robotech and Star Blazers very, very well. I didn't watch them, but I do remember them. But yeah. Yeah, I hear you on that, Blake. Older brother's watching Tell Me more than anything else. But the first thing of anime I ever saw was Sailor Moon. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Man, so many cool people got sniped tonight. I need to drink some water. Holy fuck. But yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, Grimm's Fairy Tale Classics was the name of the first anime I ever saw. Didn't realize it was anime until way later. Understandable. I remember Transformers being on the Bozo show for 15 minutes in the morning. Interesting. I don't know about that. I don't know about the Bozo show. I remember watching The Max and other random anime on MTV once in a while when it first started showing up. Wow, holy. I think Nina knows a little bit more than I do. Some of you guys know more than I do too. If it wasn't Japanimation, it was just a flood of CAD cartoons. I was big into the Robotech novels when I was a kid. Okay. Nice. Thanks for being cozy, Pearl. I appreciate that. Sniped indeed. Hell yeah. I got some free time this Friday, so I'm hoping I can make it to your community event. I hope so, Crusader. It'd be great to see you. Yeah, by the way, guys, we're having a community event this Friday, in case you didn't know. This is a great time while the hype is still kind of going. We have the hype train, which is about to end. Hype train's about to end. But I'll be doing a community event this Friday at 7:30 p.m. It's a great opportunity to meet me in the Pixels if you'd like to in VR chat. If you'd like to meet me, you don't have to have a VR headset. You can just have a PC or on your phone if you want to. But you can come through, meet me in VR chat during our community night. That'll be happening this Friday. And then after that, you can join us for a movie either in VR chat or in the Discord. We do this every month. So I hope you guys will come through. If you're interested in meeting me in VR chat, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah. If you can make it, Crusader, that'd be pretty pog. Hell yeah. The early 2000s was something else. It was. But I would say like the early 80s in anime, not early 80s, but the late 80s of anime was so avant-garde. I keep saying the late 80s anime. So many OVAs were being made. So many movies people were just making movies up, down, left, and right. It was such an interesting time, the late 80s of anime. So there was so much blood, so much sex. It was very, very raw. And I love late 80s anime because it was raw and it was real, and I love it. Like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, watch Ninja Scroll. Watch Ninja Scroll and you will know what I mean. Because they don't make anime like that. Like, they do, but it's still not the same. There are a couple of anime that do kind of reach those sorts of heights in terms of like raw, just like I just want to tell a good story kind of shit. But like very few anime really dig in that regard, you know? It was so visceral and graphic. It was. Abso-fucking-lutely it was. 110%. So like that's what I really like. That's the kind of anime that I really enjoy. Record of Lodoss War, first OVA, then series. Record of Lodoss War, I have not watched that, but I've heard very good things about it. There's a lot of anime that I just have not watched. But I used to, back in the day, I used to review anime. I used to watch anime professionally, and I used to watch it and then write reviews for websites. So I was like an active, like, I not only watched anime, but I also reviewed it. And I would write reviews on websites for that. I was very, very, very deeply engrossed in anime for a very long time. And then I decided to become a gamer. I decided to become a gamer. So, I mean, I've always played games throughout my life. But I very, very much preferred anime. Early Toho. True. The 80s and 90s anime just did not care about censors. It went full deep in on how far it went with its animation and story. Yeah, but that's how we got Ghost in the Shell. We got Ghost in the Shell because they didn't care. And they just made the shit. Which I like. I love that. Oh shit, story. Cutscene. Yeah, what's up, Sushi? Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. We got some storylines here. Stay away. Everything here belongs to me. I won't lose anymore. Not quite what I expected to find. Oh, king of the garbage heap. Oh, shit. And just dead. Okay, cool. Good. We're learning. Beautiful. Very nice. So this is where we need to be. This is where we have needed to be. Holy fuck. How is the adorable Nepherti? I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Actually, this season, The Ghost in the Shell is based off the actual manga. Really good if you remember the manga. I am looking forward to watching the revisiting of Ghost in the Shell as a series. I am actually looking forward to watching it. I do want to watch Standalone Complex again, but I love that they went with the classic anime style of animation. Like, they used the classic animation artwork style, like from back in the day, like the 90s style. But it's still like for modern day, which I love that, and I do want to watch it. Yo, what's up, Ashen? Demon City Shinjuku is great. I've heard about that anime, but I have not seen it. But yeah, I love how everyone's weighing in on like anime that they really enjoy. I'm good as playing some Black Myth Wukong, but I'm stuck. All right, well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll get through it. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Okay. So let me actually lock in for this. Damn, completely forgot about the original Appleseed. I'm surprised none of you said Macross. Like, nobody said Macross. Why did that not parry? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so the attacks are happening faster than I even realized. Holy fuck. By its same name, Ninja Scroll, Cyberpunky, pretty good stuff. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oops. Okay, so interesting. So I'm not sure if I can parry that. Let's see. Macross is Robotech. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, that's why you guys didn't say it. So Robotech is Macross. I remember that like being like a big deal. I remember like that whole issue with like I forget the name of the company that did that. There was like a whole controversy with like Macross and Robotech, because it was like called like Robotech in America and Macross in Japan or something like that, but like they couldn't get the rights to it or something. Okay, why is the attack's happening so fast? I'm like, okay, interesting. Yeah, Harmony, yes. Yeah. Macross is a part of Robotech. Harmony Gold. Yeah, I had gold in my mind. I'm like, it's not called gold. It was something else. Yeah, it's Harmony Gold. Yeah. Chopped out 3 different series with transforming robots to make Robotech. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna lock in for this fight. You guys can keep talking. I actually really I like this conversation. It's been a while since I've talked about like just straight up like good shit anime. I like it. Fuck, I'm tired. Thank you for the clarification, more. I think it's pretty common for people to get confused. Yeah, it was very common like when anime was being brought over. When anime was being brought over, it very, very much was like broken up like that. Oops. Whew. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh god. Oh, I'm burning. Heal. All right. Oh, we're not done. We are not done. The king of the garbage heaps is no joke. So now it's just a ball. Okay, it goes oh, it goes 3 times. Okay. 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 Nice. Alright. Okay, let's get this shit. Okay. That's bullshit, I parried. Heal. Okay. Okay, oof. Ow. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. This boss is a joke. Alright. Yeah, very, very close. This boss is a fucking joke. Good boss though. I appreciate the creativity. I like it. But this is not a hard boss. I parried! Why are you lying? Oh, it actually still, like, I guess it kind of still worked there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there's no very clear tells. There's no very clear tells of how I'm heal. Alright, there we go. There it is, there it is. All by increments. Tune!
Lord Martley, I'm sorry, but the head of the house is not long for this world.
No, Gilroy, what did I do?
I will aid you as administrator of the barrier, but our new lord, you must stay strong.
Uncle, what are you doing?
You will pioneer as a new breakthrough, nephew. Homunculi created from humans. A chance to embrace eternal life. You should be honored. They say lions cast their cubs into the valleys. A loving uncle, am I not? Crawl your way back up and you can be the new Lord of Milius.
That's crazy! He threw his kid into the depths? What an asshole! And his kid turned to this.
What was that? A memory of House Milius. Did they really turn humans into homunculi? Were you once human? Everything was taken from me. Now collecting garbage is all that brings me comfort. Your name is Motley, isn't it? Thank you, Motley. That seemed like an important memory. Motley. Yes, my name. Maybe, if I go with you, I can regain more of what I've lost. We're journeying to the upper stratum. That's where your home is, isn't it? Thank you.
Alright. We saved the kid. And this is the ability that I have been needing all along. Oh my voice is cracked there. This is the ability I've needed all along. When near a hook point, left trigger A. Motley strands allow for a new form of traversal. Use hook points to evade enemies and access new paths. I love that, I love that. While suspended, you can jump or grapple to other hook points that are within range. Use hook points to discover new paths and items in high places. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I totally derailed for this fight. Yeah, I love the conversation. I love the anime chat. Holy shit, I love it. But yeah, we finally got that ability. I am very happy about that. There are so many other places that we can go to now, chat. So many other places to explore. Alright. Hope I'm still alive to get the finalization of the Macross Frontier movies. Alright, so let's see. Beautiful. Love it, I love it. Only bad thing about anime is you get investing in a good anime, then boom, no more course to watch due to money or whatever. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely like you know, just how things go sometimes. I mean, it's been that way for like live action shows, like TV, like live action television has been like that before, like for years. Like various shows we get canceled just because there was not enough money or not enough interest in the show, and that would happen like all the time, like in all different countries. So, you know, it's not just for anime. I can't believe the Harmony Gold and Battletech beef didn't get resolved until 2020. I didn't even know that got resolved. Like, I knew about the Harmony Gold stuff for a while, but I didn't even know it got resolved. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, this is it.
Oh, excuse me. I managed to find a supply system core. We should be able to make do with this. Leave the rest to me. That's a relief. We're also getting arcane instrument restoration devices set up in town. So stop by whenever you're there.
The Relic Refinery. You can use a special resource called Scrap from destroying enemy parts to slightly improve the performance of relics in your possession. You can upgrade the relics? Cool. Each relic can be improved up to 1 time. Interesting. So every relic has a 1-step upgrade. Sick. Hey, you think Ender Blooms is better or Ender Flowers? Go to the lift in Old City. You think Ender Blooms is better or Ender Flowers? I do think that... I think if you mean Ender Blooms by Ender Magnolia or Ender Flowers, Ender Lilies, I currently don't know which is better, but I do know that this is far harder. I would say Magnolia, or you know, Ender Blooms as you would call it. Ender Blooms is far more challenging than Ender Lilies. I think they're both relatively fun. I have been enjoying both, but I do think that Ender Magnolia, the one we're playing right now, is more challenging. But as for better, I don't quite know yet. It's been a very long time since I played Ender Lilies. It's been a very, very long time. So it's been about 2 years. So I don't quite remember my impressions of Ender Lilies. I obviously loved it because I 100%ed it, but I didn't quite. I saying which one is better, I don't really know. I think they're both good in their own right. And I don't mean to be like a fence sitter on this, but I do think that Ender Lilies is far darker, and I like that. I do like that it's darker. But I think they're both quite strong, as far as I can tell so far. The Magnolia and Lilies are flowers. I'm talking about a term for both games. I'm confused. I love both games equally, even though the gameplay for one is objectively better. Yeah. Obviously, I think Ender Magnolia's gameplay is greatly improved. It's substantially improved from Ender Lilies.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I thought Firefly was campy until I sat down and watched it and binge, and boom, got hooked. Brown coats forever. So you actually did like Firefly. So I know you're a big sci-fi guy. Mora, I know you're a big sci-fi guy. So that's cool that you gave Firefly a chance. You actually liked it. Sick. And Magnolia and Lilies are flowers. I'm talking about a term for both games. Yeah, I don't like you said Ender Blooms or Ender Flowers. So yeah, you weren't very clear about that, Tricky. Sorry. Yeah, back in the 80s, rights to models and rights to TV shows were sold separately. To the FASA and Harmony Gold, there was a lawsuit that ended with a gentleman's agreement to not use the Macross designs for official art, and those mechs were were unseen for a while. Ah, okay. Interesting. Then the ownership snarl in Japan was resolved, and it was revealed that the only thing Harmony Gold had was distribution rights for the Macross TV show. And the next lawsuit had them fall on their face. Okay. Even that royalty flights was destroyed the BattleTech universe due to several mecha was licensed from there. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna head out, Neff. Have a great night. Was fun chatting about old school anime. Okay, Nina. Take care. Catch you later, hopefully. Have a great rest of your evening. Okay. Yeah, it was really fun to chat about old school anime. I enjoyed it. So when it comes to a series, people like to name it something that the games are the same name. They have the same name, that's all easy, like Little Nightmares just adds 1, 2, and 3, the Nightmare series. But when there are different titles, people get creative since lilies and magnolias are both flowers, and blooms and flowers and flora are all different ways to say flowers. I'm thinking of naming the series Ender Blooms. So why did you ask me, is Ender Flowers or Ender Blooms better? That doesn't make any sense. If it's just something that you created on your own, and then you're saying that it's not the same, I'm confused. But I want your opinion, which one you like more? Yeah, but I told you which one I liked more, and then you said I was incorrect about Ender Blooms being this game and Ender Flowers being Ender Lilies. So yeah. I like both games. I've enjoyed both games. I continue to enjoy this game. So I'm confused why you're confused. Yeah, you should just call it, but you should just call it by the names. You made this overcomplicated by using different names. You just want to know if I liked Ender Lilies or Ender Magnolia. You could just use those names. That would be far more reasonable. Both words supposed to reference Ender Magnolia, Ender Lilies, like any other game they make in the series. What do you mean by both names? I'm not sure what you mean by both names. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you're asking about one game or the other game, your terminology is not familiar to me. And it seems to be self-created. So sorry. Yeah, they're both flowers. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're getting at. They make about a game about bees pollinating the Ender series. I mean, honestly, like, if you want a game about insects, would be basically, that would be, honestly, now that I think about it, like fucking Hollow Knight was about insects. Like, Hollow Knight was about insects, and so like, it's kind of interesting that Ender Lilies is about flowers, and Hollow Knight has been mainly about insects. So, I'm just kind of realizing that correlation now, actually. All because of a silly joke that Mora made. Make a prequel Ender Pollen? No. No. Essentially... yeah, I'm not asking about one or the game or the other. Well, you used terms I wasn't aware of, so sorry. I wasn't aware, Tricky. You actually made it tricky. You made it tricky and didn't have to be tricky. Talk? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're still around, but never encountered any pods where I lived. Never played the original ones, but did play the ones based on Modern Warfare 4. Did you ever get the chance to play the Battletech Pod Simulator? Never heard of that. Okay, so I want to talk about both games. It's like a nickname for the series. We could call we can call it the Ender Bloom series. Okay, so I didn't know that you came up with that. You decided to come up with a name on your own. I didn't know that you were talking about both. So it would probably be wise to not come up with arbitrary terms with someone that you did not reveal the terms to in the first place from the very start of the conversation. So, so Ender can be referring to anything, so it's the name for the series, which you think sounds better. Oh, what name of the series sounds better? Okay. Well, yeah. Holy fuck. In general, I would say Ender Flowers. But, you know, it's just 2 games, so, you know. Just like I call Silksong, people know what Silksong is when I say Silksong. I'm sure people who know the Ender series will know what Magnolia means if you call it Magnolia. But I would say that Ender Flowers would be fine, because, you know, Ender Magnolia's subtitle is Bloom in the Mist. Magic Strand Charm. So I think calling it Ender Blooms would be confusing, because it's Ender Magnolia Bloom in the Mist. So I think that'd be far more complicated. Just call it Ender Flowers if you must call the series a specific name, which, you know, I think that would be more reasonable. Is that an idea? Well, yeah. So Ender Flowers, yes. This is the first game I've seen with Ender in it besides Zone of the Enders, which is completely different. Fantastic game series, by the way. Yeah. And Zone of the Enders, I remember Zone of the Enders. I do remember that game series. Well, that game title, rather. Metal Gear Solid Storytelling? Yes. Yes, yes. I didn't realize it was Metal Gear Solid Storytelling at that time, but you're absolutely right. It actually was. It actually was that, for sure. Increases damage dealt by 10% when HP is full. Magic Strand Charm. A charm made with magical strands extruded by a homunculus. The strands are of a consistent color and have been skillfully woven together by the homunculus. Cool. Unlock. It's locked! Alright. Okay, amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay, so... Cool. Very, very good, very, very good. So we can get rid of that, we can get rid of that. Welcome back, Ziggy, welcome back. Welcome back. Alrighty. Okay, no, it's okay, Tricky. You just, like, you were using arbitrary terms and I didn't know what you meant. So, it's okay. You're fine. Yeah, I personally stay away from using weird terminology when terms haven't really been defined between, you know, I guess me and the person already. So you just kind of confuse me as I'm trying to follow multiple conversations at once here, not just yours. Let's see. Oh, I can see this. Bees are interdimensional travelers that transfer the character between game worlds. That could be actually interesting. That could actually be pretty interesting, I would say. I would agree. That would be pretty funny to do. Okay, let's go here. But yeah, like the Hollow Knight series is literally about insects, and the Ender series is basically about flowers, but not really literally about flowers. It just uses flower terminology, so that's cool. I got the ingredients to make some Scotch eggs. Nice. Oh yeah. I don't know what Scotch eggs are, but that sounds good. That sounds pretty tasty. I'm sorry, no worries. You're fine. You're fine. It do happen sometimes. Conversations get kind of lost in translation at times. So, no worries. Also, vampire moths exist in case you're wondering what Grimm was supposed to be based on. I didn't know. Oh, it's the it's their friend.
Hey, you guys are here too. Levy, are you okay? What are you doing here? Don't worry about me. I can run real fast if there's trouble.
She's definitely gonna die. She is definitely going to die taking all these risks. She's like the only human we talk to on a regular basis. She's totally fucking gonna die.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show you something. Do you know what this is, Lilac?
A quest item. Frost Vestige. An arcane instrument adorned with stylings symbolic of House Frost. It appears to be damaged beyond repair. The name Cassia is engraved into it. A curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer. I think she will. I hope she doesn't. But, you know. We'll see.
It doesn't look like something House Milius will come up with. It looks handmade. It looks like someone lost it. Give it back to him if you run into them, okay? It's all scratched up, so I can't make it out, but there's a name on here. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Levy, there's something I want to ask you. What did you mean when you said you're not alone the last time we met?
Sorry, y'all. I had to find a new partner. I guess I should introduce you. Hey, Van. Where are you?
Van?
Sorry, looks like Van isn't around at the moment.
What kind of partner does that?
I'm gonna go look. Van's hopeless without me. See ya.
That name. Van. I guess she really did think I wasn't coming back.
Yeah, if her partner is named Van, I think she's hallucinating. Because Yol Van is that guy's name, the guy who's my partner, who's my ally. His name is Yol Van, and her partner's name is Van too. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I will say, this game is very pretty. Love the aesthetics. Never heard of it until you started it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Ashton, like, I love playing games, introducing games to people that may not know that they exist, because these are very beautiful games, and a lot of people only hear about the big games like Hollow Knight or Castlevania or Bloodstained, which is made by the guy who made Castlevania. Most people only hear about those Metroidvanias, and I like showing off these sorts of games to people who maybe haven't heard of them before. So I think it's really, really important for me to do that, you know? Guess I'm awake again. Sup, y'all, ×2. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Milk Tea? Good to see you. Hope you had a good rest. That's the one I always played. I thought I had a big cup around the back of the chair. Thought I had a big cup around the back of the chair. A big cup? I think I am missing something. I think something may be getting lost in translation, Quasar. Pure Floral Necklace. Increases damage dealt by pressure abilities by 20%. An ornament made with flowers that will grow in the Crimson Forest. Once a lush wilderness of deep azure, the shackled beast who once guarded the tethered steeple was given this necklace by a girl with silver hair. Increases damage dealt by pressure abilities by 20. So, if I wonder what they mean by pressure abilities. Let me see. Ah! These abilities. So, pressure, primary cooldown, auto, primary, pressure. Okay, that's cool. Alright, alright. I think Enderlays was the last game I played in this style. Well, Enderlays is a great game. I'm glad you played it. I'm very happy you played it. Posted a link to the Arcade Museum's entry on the MechWarrior 4 cabinet I remember playing. But the one I played differed a bit from the museum's picture. So he posted a link to the Arcade Museum's entry on the MechWarrior's cabinet. I'm not sure, where did you post that, Quasar? It's not very clearly specified. Where did you post it? Okay, so... Okay, I think we have in chat earlier? Oh, okay. Oh, if it was a link, you can't post links in chat. You're not allowed to post links in chat. If that were the case, people would go crazy. Or bots would go crazy. People would abuse the shit out of that. So yeah, links are not allowed, sorry. I didn't see it. You'll have to post it in the Discord or something. Which is perfectly okay, but yeah, unfortunately links do not go through on Twitch. How does Discord link work? What do you mean Discord link? Oh, it's through channel points. You can get there using channel points. It's actually listed right down below during my stream, like in my stream. You can get there through channel points. That is the best way to do that. Okay, so I don't think I need to worry about those areas right now. I think it's time for me to go to this area, this new area. I don't think I need that marker anymore. Now, Mora, Quasar, and I are in a conversation, and sometimes wires get crossed. Oh, okay. I did not know. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go over here and see what this is. Okay, so I've gotten a lot of new stuff. I've actually gotten a shit ton of new stuff. So, equip relics. Okay, so we have this. Increased damage dealt by 10% when the HP is full. Okay, equipment. But yeah, Ashen, these are really, really beautiful games, and you should absolutely try them out. The aesthetic is very, very pretty, and the story is quite dark, which I think people would really appreciate these games if they gave them a chance. So I play them even though many people are not very interested in watching them. So. Okay, post a link in the gaming channel in the Discord. Thank you, Quasar. I appreciate that. If chat had links, 800 links a minute to Rickroll. True. Yeah, we don't want Rickroll links in chat for sure. That is for damn sure. Okay. Okay, so we're actually about to unlock a pretty important area. So I'm very, very excited about the Relic Refinery and the Craftery. But we're actually quite close to getting to a completely new portion of the map. So I'm very much looking forward to that. We're gonna bring back the axe. Yeah, we'll bring back the Vanquisher. Actually, I'll stick with the sword. I'll actually stick with the sword. That's fine. Let's see. And I think we're fine here. Cool. I think I might pass out from sitting at my desk. Totally understandable. It is pretty late, so I understand. Okay. I forgot you normally can't post links in chat. I'm VIP, another channel where VIPs can post links. Gotcha. That is understandable. Okay, so the Regulus activates with left button. Increases attack power for a set period. Okay. Totem, Carcinus. Activates when afflicted when a status effect and cures it. One-time use between respites. Gemini restores 1 HP every 4 seconds. Activates when damage is taken, increases one's defense for a set period. Okay. These are very interesting. I do like Gemini. Ward Propagator. Oh yeah, that speeds up healing, which is actually what I want. I do want to speed up my healing speed eventually. But I need a couple more magic vials. So I'm going to hold off. I don't particularly need these totems yet. So we can hold off on that. I didn't realize it was 2 AM. Yeah, it's pretty late. Pick up. Relics. Eye of the Homunculus. Increases scrap obtained from destroying enemy parts by 15%. An arcane instrument created by House Frost in ancient times. It was stolen by garbage collectors in Central City. The eye sealed within glows with a reddish hue reminiscent of homunculi when they are about to attack. So increases scrap increased. It increases scrap that is collected. Okay. Relic Refinery. Okay. So scrap is very, very much needed. Holy shit. So I think the first upgrade should obviously be the Eye of the Homunculus. Because if we can upgrade this, that will affect our ability to grab scrap, and will speed up the ultimate increase upgrades for all of our future relics. So obviously we upgrade that, and then we equip it. because that makes fucking sense. Increase materials obtained from breaking objects. We would also upgrade this. Wait, should we do that? Let me see. So let me see. 150 is 750. We wouldn't have enough. We can only do one or the other. Let's increase. Yeah, let's increase our what's it called? Experience. Experience. I like it. I like it. Very, very excited. Very excited. All right. Memories. King of the garbage heap. All right. Abilities. Okay, let's see. All right, let's equip the scrap obtained. Beautiful, beautiful. We're gonna remove the water pendant because we don't need that. We have the Eye of the Beast. Increase that. Do I want that? So if I remove this, I will. If I were to get another, magic vial, I would have a 3 slaughter. So, do I want the 3 slaughter? Just something I need to equip right now. Increasing my attack, I think, would be good. But I think having the effigy would also be good. I want to increase my attack, though. I do want that. Increases damage dealt when HP is less than 50%. When HP is full, increases damage. There. Okay. Let's see. Autonomous. Covers 3 HP. Reduce damage taken by enemies by 10% when HP is 50 or less. I don't think I want that. Reduces damage. Increases damage dealt to staggered enemies. Let's. I like the jagged crystal. Increase damage to staggered enemies. I think we'll take that one. And then we'll remove the Eye of the Beast. I believe I have enough to get a thing. To get another magic vial. I think I don't have enough. Okay, well. That's fine. That's totally okay. Alright, equipment, relics. Let's equip that again. Okay. Just 3 HP when an enemy is defeated. No, we don't really need that. Do I have a 1 slaughter? I don't have SP yet. So, alright. Let's save. I can't enhance anything. Equipment. Still don't have any totems, it's fine. Alright. I can remove that. And now it is time. It is time to do the thing. Progress shall be made. Alright, story time.
Oh, Lilac. It's taken us a while, but the Grand Lift should be up and running soon.
While we wait, Can you tell me more about Lilia? I think she was someone important to me.
Lilia was a most gifted attuner. She was raised to be the next head of House Frost. When the other attuners retreated to the central stratum, Lilia chose to remain in the lower stratum to better help homunculi. She had a kind heart and a reassuring smile. Everyone loved her. She was the best of us.
But Lilia had a falling out with the Frosts, didn't she? What happened?
It isn't my place to say. You'll just have to find and ask her yourself.
And done. Magic supply restored. Phew. Heath ended up doing the most of it.
You got us this far. You should be the first to take it up. The attuners operate out of the central stratum. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again.
Alright. I couldn't have gotten here without you. Thanks. Alright. And up we go.
Finally, we're almost at the central stratum.
Yes, thanks to you.
No, it was thanks to all of you. I could have never done this by myself.
Give yourself some credit. You're a skilled and courageous attuner.
Is it courage or something else? Don't mutated homunculi scare you even a little? I don't remember much from before I fell, but I think I had strong bonds with homunculi. If I have the power to help them, I owe it myself to try.
Let us hope we can find Lilia. If you indeed did fall from above, she should be in the central stratum.
Yeah, I hope we find her. Is this water falling from above? Why is Marcos in the service of a lord here of all places? Central City is done for.
Alright. So people seem to be in pretty bad shape up here. Very, very bad shape. Is the rain that odd? I mean, when you've been underground. When you've been underground and it's never rained, it's pretty strange. Fuck me running Twitch update on mobile and has been giving me nothing but grief. Let's see. Yeah, for real worse than the caverns, yeah. Alrighty, chat. This is where we gotta call it. It's been a very, very lengthy stream. I'm glad that we were able to figure out what to do. We've made substantial progress. We've had a lot of very lively conversations. I've been holding my piss for the last 2 hours. I know I shouldn't do that, but I have been. I really have to go to the bathroom. So, if you enjoyed your time here, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I do hope that you have had a great time here. I hope you were entertained. This game is called Ender Magnolia. You should absolutely play it if you haven't. I hope you've been enjoying my playthrough of it all the same. And if you enjoyed your time here, please be sure to do yourself a favor and join my Discord. That'd be pretty cool. If you would like to join my Discord, there is a link in my socials. There is also, if you're here live, there is also a link in using your channel points. So if you use your channel points, you will be able to get to my Discord. And that is how you should be able to do that. Enjoy the peace. See you laters. Thank you, Hunter. I appreciate that. But thank you so much for hanging out, Hunter. I appreciate it very, very much. So please do join my Discord if you want to know when I go live. It is a great way to know when I go live and to keep up with all the content that I have been doing over the course of 4 years now, actually. So the Discord link is in the point redeems. It sure is. So please do check that out if you'd like to join the Discord. Discord link in point redeems on Discord. Discord link is in point redeems. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you can use my Linktree link to find where to go. Please do check out my socials as well. Ziggy put the link in for my socials a bit ago. So please do check out my socials. I would really, really appreciate that. I do a lot of different kinds of content, all sorts of different kinds of content. Long form, short form, spicy form. If you're looking for something, maybe you'll find it in my socials. That'd be really, really great. If you check that out, because I do a whole slew of different kinds of content. I do shorts. I do, again, longer form. I have a podcast in VR chat, which has been taking a little bit of a hiatus because I'm still working on getting older episodes out. But I do a podcast in VR chat, and again, spicy content. If you want something a little bit more mature, you can check that out at your leisure. But anyway, guys, I really do appreciate all of you being here tonight. I appreciate all the support. You guys have been very, very sweet to me, very, very kind to me, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Much, much love to each and every one of you guys. Let's see if there's someone out there that we can show some love to tonight. I'm pretty sure that there is. So let's see what is going on tonight. So I really wish I could see everyone on my fucking follower list. I really wish I could see everybody. But Twitch just does not like to show me all of the people who I am following and who is live right now. When I'm live, it only shows like 4 or 5 people that's live right now. I know that's not the case, but I don't know why it fucking does this. It's really, really annoying. But yeah, guys, let's see who is out there. I do want to pass on the love tonight. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure, Hiki. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, Ashton, for hanging out. Thank you, Pearl, for hanging out. Thank you, Danny, for hanging out. W Foot Knight, thanks for streaming. My pleasure, Sky. Sky. I am very tired. Holy fuck. Thank you, Sly, for hanging out. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Thank you for the head pats, Mad Max. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And let's see. Let's see who's doing things tonight. Alrighty. Okay. So chat, I'm gonna send you guys over to a longtime friend of mine from VR chat. They are very, very sweet, very, very nice. And I'd love for you to let them know how badass they are, because they're actually playing a pretty badass game. And I think they would really appreciate you guys sending them some love tonight. So please do stick around for the raid. I would really appreciate that. And I'm gonna send you all over to Kaiser. Kaiser is playing Tarkov right now. I would really, really appreciate if you let them know how badass they are. As always, guys. And again, they're pretty badass for playing Tarkov. Absolutely. So I believe they have Rex Krispies hanging out with them. They're hanging out with Rex as well. So I'd really appreciate it if you guys would show both of them some love tonight. I will be live tomorrow, probably playing through the Wuthering Waves story. So if you like Wuthering Waves, if you like gacha games, if you like really cool stories, I think you guys would love. I think it would be great if you guys could show up to tomorrow's stream. I would really love to see you there. This Friday we're doing a community event, so please come by for that. I would really love to see you guys there for that event. It starts at 7:30 p.m. and you can find more information in my Discord. But chat, I hope you guys have a wonderful Thursday. If I don't get to see you, thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You guys are badass as fuck. Have a wonderful night or day, whatever time it is for you. Thank you to my mods for being here. Thank you to everyone who followed. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. Thank you to everyone who was just here and lurking. I really do appreciate each and every one of you so much. So thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And let me get you guys the raid message. Oh my god, raid message. There's the raid message. Take the raid message. I'll see you guys next time.